Without further ado, it's time to start running!
Hello, good evening. Welcome to the home of the Ghost Owl. Continuing our stream every day for like 3 weeks. We are back. We're doing this until July 18th, which is when my family come home. And then we'll be back to a reasonably normal streaming schedule, at least for a couple of weeks before I have to travel with work. What are we doing today? Well, we're doing Dune Awakening. So if you remember the last time we were playing Dune Awakening, we did a fresh start on a public server to see kind of what the changes were. We got all the way up to farming aluminum. We got ourselves a buggy. We were almost ready to go for a thopter. But we'd gone up to the aluminum area, and there were a lot of big bases there that were clearly built obstructing major pathways for buggy aluminum farming. There was one major base that had clearly been built to obstruct exit off the map. And of course, you don't know this until you get to that area, which kind of suggested to me that probably not a very nice server to start with, because these, on other servers I'd been in release, when people were building bases, they would build like an archway over through their base so that you could at least get down the road, or they build it up on stilts or something like that. Whereas, and particularly the base that was built to block you getting off the map through one of the low gaps in the Eastern Shield Wall. It was kind of that combined with, while there has been a lot of changes in Dune Awakening, right? There's QOL stuff, there's depositable blood, depositable water, and all this sort of stuff. There's been a lot of QOL change stuff, right? There has been a lot of changes. But some of the main changes, the janky combat, the interaction with crashed wrecks in the desert, the sniper scope bug, weapon switching bug, and stuff like that, kind of suggested there's still not a lot of polish, right? They've added some stuff, they fixed some stuff, they've added in the easy get your vehicle back and pick up your base and move it and all that sort of stuff, but they still haven't polished the janky stuff, which was a little bit of a shame. Added to that, while I was aware of the Landsrad changes, where you now have these like skill, well, I don't want to call them skill trees, but Landsrad mission tree things, and you earn points and all this sort of stuff. I wasn't aware they'd also added that and then also taken away the ability to donate crafted items for Landsrad missions, which I think is really shitty. Like, why didn't you just leave it in? Just leave it in, so that you can craft 100 guns, go deliver them, and get Landsrad back. Why do I have to do these same missions over and over and over? If I want to get points to go along that table, fine, do the missions. But just to complete the Landsrad rep and get the Landsrad rewards, why do I have to do everything that's combat? Coupled with that, we did take a look at the missions, and the Landsrad missions are all combat based. So you go to the crafting section, and it's like combat, or there's like a bike race or whatever thing, and it's like, well, that's not a crafting mission, is it? It's not like build 100 guns and deliver them, So that kind of sucked as well. So that combined together, we were like, ugh, do you know what? I don't want to keep playing with this fresh start. Not when I know that in 2.5 months' time, we're going to be doing a fresh start, single player, where I don't have to put up with asshats in the server who are building and blocking everything. I can set the server settings how I want, build my bases a lot better how I want, and more of them and that sort of thing. So we decided to bin that fresh start playthrough, right? That's abandoned, not continuing with it. But I was still enjoying playing Dune. I still really love the whole Hagar base, and I still really like the game. And I kind of went back and was like, do you know what? All I've done for the last, let's say 9 months, because I probably played it for 3 months straight, right? It came out, right? For the last 9 months, all I've done is log in, power up the base, do the occasional Landsrad thing when I've got no other game to play, and that's it. So I thought, and I actually came back on and did a little bit for Chapter 2 when that came out, and I did a little bit of quests. I still got some outstanding quests, but I did a little bit of quests for Chapter 2, right? So I was like, do you know what? Let's come back on, and we're going to play Dune Awakening. We're going to mess with the end game, see what gear we can acquire, what blueprints we can acquire, play about with some of the Landsrad missions and see the different ones, see how much of a pain in the ass they are, up until Dune releases single player in 22nd of September. All right, so we're going to play now this end game character that I've got, which is the character that I played from release. We're going to play with that all the way up until 22nd of June. And on the 22nd of June, when they release single player, we're then going to do a complete fresh start run, single player server, and everything else. One of the reasons I'm happy to do this is my current character, my end game character, is on a private server. And the people in that server, one, the server's incredibly quiet, and two, the people in that server are not dickheads. They're actually all really nice people. None of them have built across major roadways. Those that did build across major roadways left gaps and everything else. So anyway, enough talk. That's what we're doing. We're playing endgame character until single player release, and then we're going to do a full replay through. And I'll probably keep this character running for a time, and then if we're really enjoying the single player, then we'll probably let this character just like its base and everything fall apart. And we'll leave the character there, but we'll let it fall apart. That's the plan. Anyway, so all we've been doing, like I say, is logging in, fueling the base. And I say we've done the occasional Landsrad mission. When the new Landsrad missions came out, we did a few of them. So let's see what we've got. Where are we? Right, water. How are we doing for water? Okay, our death stills are all empty. How many corpses have we got? Okay, nearly full on that. Don't need to do a corpse run quite yet. Okay, so we've got 2.5 million water right now. I thought I had 5 million storage, and I don't have that yet. So clearly I ran out of duralumin. I think my target was 5 million, but I think I've run out of duralumin. So we'll see where we are with that. let's get this all back up. The initial admin of coming back to a character, right? Right, so we've got the 5 death stills going. Right, so that's all fine. How much spice do we have? We never built a big spice refiner. Okay, so I've got 20 in there and 150. Okay. Right, so I've got 200 spice. That's not a lot. That's not a lot. That doesn't go very far. That doesn't go very far. Right. Let's see how we're doing for spice residue, because we'll need that to make more fuel. Keep our base going, and we'll probably need more fuel than before because we are going to be running more of the base. We got 1,700 or so cobalt paste. We've got 4,000 spice residue, which is not a lot. A bit of stravidium in there. Yeah, because we need. Okay, so we need 5 spice residue per 10 lubricant. We currently own 14,000 of that. We can make 624 right now. So let's see, what's the limiting factor? Fuel cells, but that's still going to use. So 624 uses 3,000 spice residue. So we're almost on our last thing of spice residue. So spice is going to become a thing. Okay, so we've got 14,000 fuel. We've still got quite a bit of fuel. Okay, that's all in there. How are we doing for silicon blocks? Silicon blocks. Okay, not the most. We've got a little bit of silicon block, but not a vast amount. Okay, what have we got in here? All right, well, let's empty all of this. We can go put this in the right. I'll leave those there. Is there anything in here? Nothing major. 9 cobalt paste. I'm going to break the bank. Right, let's empty that in there. How are we doing for mats in here? This is all the stuff we collected before. Why have I got iron ingots? You shouldn't be in there. Okay, so we've got a little bit of stuff. Thermoelectrics, 393 slag. Plus steel plates, nice. Okay, so we've got a little bit of stuff in there. It's not the biggest amount. Okay. What have I got in here? This is just some of the stuff we collected when those new things came out. Okay, so that's all we've got in there. Not a vast amount. What have I got in here? Right, we can put the iron in. So we've got the right amount of copper, plenty of steel. Okay, not a massive amount of aluminum either. Probably need some more aluminum. What have we got here? Duraluminum. That's a nice amount of duraluminum. We'll need that. Right, so right. Oh, there's more aluminum in here. Okay, so we put that in here. 1,000 duraluminum. Right, stravidium's in the wrong place. Stravidium. Oh, where did I put that? Did I put that in the bug? Yeah, I did. There we go. Stravidium goes in there. Okay. Right, what can we make? Right, so I've got no titanium. Go figure. We can make another 443 duraluminum. We might as well do that. Get that cooking. Right. So if I've got the aim is to hit 5 million water, right? So let's start building the additional water things to start with, because then at least we got to our target. Storage, right? Remember, everything is at the high level stuff, right? Okay, so we've got, so industrial pump is the lowest. Okay. Right, we've got another one of those. Stephen Pet. Don't confuse spiced metal with regular metal. No, I got it. Yeah, I know what you mean. Right, so we got 4.3. These are 100k each, right? So we got 4.3 million. 4.4. 4.5, and we're out of industrial pumps. Okay, so I just need to get more industrial pumps. I need 5 more of these to get to my 5 million target. Okay, so up here, oh yeah, so this was where my big spice refinery was going to go, and we can actually get more of the water pumps, more water systems up here if we need. But this is where we're going to put the large spice refinery. Oh yeah, and this just goes outside. Anything up here? No, there's nothing else up here right now. Okay. Right. Got to remember my whole base. I can't even remember what the whole base looks like. That's the crazy thing. It's like, this is how long you haven't been in the game. Literally, you've logged on, you've run to your main console, you've clicked refuel, and that's it. Okay. Right. So industrial, I need some industrial pumps, right? I need Sentinel City's the route for that. There's a whole bunch of gear. I might just do it in my, Sentinel City's not hard, I might as well just do it in what I've got here. Yeah, I've pretty much got everything. Well, I've got a Mark 6 cut array. Okay, well, have I got 2? Right. Missions. Hide completed. Okay, so the only thing I've got is this one. Deliver a Mark 6 cut array. That's why I've got one. Okay, let's go and do that then. We'll complete that mission, come back, and then we'll do Sentinel City. We're based right next to Sentinel City, so we can run in there and quickly grab some industrial pumps. At least something. And if we do that every so often, that'll hopefully build them back up. Alright, let's go to our flight deck. Flight deck up the top. This was built as kind of a land-based aircraft carrier. That was the principle. Okay, so refuel. Okay, that's got fuel. What's the damage on this thing? Okay, not the best. It's had some repairs. Where's this quest? The quest is this way, right? If I remember, it was at that trade post by Mechwarrior. I was going to say, is that someone's base down there? But it's not. Is it? No, it's not. It's not. It would be cool if it was. We need outside lights, man. Look at all these cool spotlights. I need those for my base. That would be wicked. We need way more lights. That's the other thing I'm hoping for is it would be really cool on the single player because, again, it's a single player client if they up the lighting limit. And we need outside lights as well. Right, contract board, right? Can I not? There we go. Open the contract board. There we go. Deliver equipment. Wicked. How long have we had this mission? Deliver a new Mark 6 cut array. You're fucking kidding me because it looks like I've used it for like 2 seconds. You fuck off. Stuff like that's stupid. Durability is like 107 over 109. You can't even repair that. Right? That's ridiculous. Fucking stupid. That was a waste of time. Very good. Thanks very much. Love it. Okay, then we'll have to forget that. Now we'll have to build another Mark 6 cut array. Mm-hmm. You can see how quiet this server is. There's not many bases left operational. And I mean, this whole area was full, man. It was full of massive bases, but all gone. All gone. Right, let's bandage up, and we're going to head to Sentinel City and hopefully find ourselves some industrial pumps. How are we doing for inventory? Okay, that's alright. Be nice if I can use that. Ah, good. That's what I want. There's Sentinel City. That's why I really like the build we've got here. We've literally built right next to Sentinel City, so... Okay, we've got a ranged build as well. The only thing is I missed my trooper armor because my trooper armor that I had gives me a quicker reuse of the... Oh my god, my aim's still shit, right? My aim's still shit. Oh, hello. What? Okay, so my abilities aren't working as they were before. Why can't I use Q? Why can't I use Q? I've got full stamina. I'm like mashing the Q button and it's doing nothing. Good talk. No blood bag, don't need to worry about the blood. Interesting. Yeah, I'm literally mashing that Q button. I'm like, Q, Q, Q. Nah. Nah. We're not going to let you do it. Come on then. Dude, come on. My god. Well, that didn't work as planned. How close has he got to get? Not what I was expecting. Okay. The poison, has the poison been toned down on the sniper rifles? Because I seem to remember the poison taking people that had shields down way quicker. I actually need to drill shot these dudes even though they're low level. So these are low level dudes and we're using an adept sniper. Sorry, no, we're not adept, we're using a Regis sniper. And when I was using it before, you would just hit him, poison him, and within a few seconds he was down. But I don't know, has the poison ticks been changed? Maybe they've changed the poison ticks on shielded dudes or something. I don't know, but it seemed to take him a long time, which means I actually do have to drill shot him. We actually do need to drill shot him. I also need to get myself a disruptor. Actually, that's a good point. I need to build myself a disruptor because we're also trained in disruptor. You know, we're fully range trained. Oh my fuck! My aim sucks ass. We need to get ourselves some gear, man. What is going on? This is why I'm a 40-year-old man. I don't play FPS games because my fucking reaction time and aim is so shit that all I've got to do is go into an FPS game against fucking kids who absolutely destroy me. Oh dear, and to think I used to play Counter-Strike in fucking leagues and ladders. Times change, man. You got to face getting old. Just trying to make sure nothing has changed here. Okay, aha, is that open? Yes, it is. Okay, cool. There we go. Get all of that. So we've got 17 industrial pumps off this run so far. I think we can get a few more. Right, there's always a dude out there, right? 4-shot drill shot, which is always nice. I like having 4 shots on a drill shot. That is a unique that we managed to pick up. Alright, when we get in here, let's get some ammo, because why not? What are we getting in here? Something, and there's normally some Solari in there. Yeah. Okay. What pattern did we pick up? It's only an aluminum one. Quirth gauntlets. Built, but not darts. Show stats then. Light armor. Is it light armor? Yeah. Okay. Not my flavour, man. Oh, I need to reload. Yeah, I do heavy armour. That's normally my jam. What have we got down here? Right, there you are. See, he went down a lot quicker there. But it seems like... Seems like when they're shielded, look how long it takes him to, like, he is poisoned and he is taking damage, but look how long. Interesting. Is he still down there? Maybe, don't know. Get a drill shot out just in case. Oh yeah, he's still alive. So he did take damage, but it doesn't kill him now. I say that's with a high level, that's with a Regis, so that's the tier 6. It's the highest normal sniper you can get. So that tells me poison damage when you are shielded is definitely reduced. Definitely reduced. We used to be able to get them in one, not one shot, but once they'd been poisoned, that was it. They would die. But he didn't die, and he was poisoned because we saw him taking damage, and then it only took 1 drill shot to kill him. So we know he took damage. Okay, where was that other one? Where'd you go? Where are? Oh, there you are. Okay. Any more for any more? Have we got everything here now? No, there's another one over there, look. 5. 32 industrial pumps from that run. I've had better, I've had worse. Not terrible. Alrighty. Let's head back out. Nice to warm up on something like this before we go and do any missions or anything. Testing stations. Yep. See, it says there, enter and complete any dungeon on the overland map at difficulty 20 or higher, right? My understanding is 20 and then it has 30. It's really hard. Like, really hard. And like, I don't know how you do that solo. It'll be interesting to see if in the single player client that is toned down enough for for you to be able to do it. It's going to be interesting how they do that, right? Oh yeah, look, I need that heavy armor. Look how long it takes me to get my grapple back. Oof. Not what I'm used to. Nice that we can grapple straight into our base from Sentinel City. Ooh, I don't want to go in the carrier. Let me off the carrier. The carrier that we never used, to the point where even the ceiling is blocked in. We built it, the same as a sandcrawler, but I've never used it. Why? Because I've only ever played the game solo, and I haven't done a solo carrier sandcrawl thing because can't afford to lose it. I don't have enough spice and materials to replace it if I lost it. Yeah. So that's a thing. Right. Empty any of this stuff. Okay, let's melt down that. That. Okay, that's melted. Spice infused aluminum in there. Okay. Let's put you away, you away. Oh, we got some of that. Let's get rid of that for now. That. Might as well get rid of that for now. I don't need that. Okay. Let me deposit our slice sand. We still got aluminum to get rid of. Okay, well that's some more industrial pumps. So that was enough to at least get us one more of those water containers, but I'm not going to use that right now. Get this in here. Right, what should we do now? I know I need flour sand, I know I need spice, but I really want to come on and do some of the Landrad stuff, so let's see where we are with that. Right, so we've got 35 of 35. So what have we got? So Phase Dancers, Bring a Hand Scanner, Ruins of Simpo. Okay. Rare metals. Develop in a workshop in wind, but I don't know. Doesn't say where that is, right? Where's it? Travel to the ruins of Simpo. Travel to Wind Pass. Convergence. Requires a static compactor. Travel to Hager Basin. Locate hidden relic. Can be determined by trying 3 landmarks. Okay. See, and this is what I mean, right? I'm here, like I'm looking at it, it says crafting. It's not crafting, right? It's not crafting. Gathering. That's not gathering. That's not exploration. Except maybe, well, surveying Simpo, maybe, I suppose, by the sound of it. But these two don't sound like a combat, right? And sabotage, combat, stealthy, whatever. But this, crafting, gathering, exploration. The missions don't align with what you're doing. Right. Okay, so what are we actually looking for as well, right? So, actually, Intel, that's another thing. Intel. Right, I've unlocked all of that one. What do I have? Okay, that's Quest, Adept Dual Blades, and Regis Dual Blades. So we need a quest to get that. Okay. That's all done. That's all done. And that's all done. Okay, so we've got everything unlocked that we can there. And then... yeah. we don't have many of the plastanium. What have we got? We've got that we've already made. That's ambition. So I've got none of that left. Bigger buggy boot. Okay. Bulwark boots. Executor gauntlets. So that's heavy armor. That's also heavy armor. I'll have to look at these. We've got Dune Watcher. So at some point I'm going to need to make that because that's a really nice sniper. Executor's boots. I've got 3 pieces of the Executors. Okay. Focused Mark 6 buggy cut array. Hummingbird wing. Perforator. Scattergun. What sort of scattergun is it? So it is just a normal scattergun. It's a scattergun that causes bleed. Fair enough. Rocket launcher. Got power harness. Heavy armor. Okay. Replica pulse sword. Seethe. Bonus damage for headshots. Shell burster scattergun. What do you do? Okay. Don't see anything special on that. Shishgali's bite. Mauler pistol fires bursts of 2 darts at the same time with. Okay, so that's weird. Okay, what's that? A tread wheel thing? No, I really don't like that weapon. Ancient Way, that's a rocket launcher. We've got a big blood bag. We've got the forged chest piece, that's light armor, not interested. Vaporizer, what's that? Oh, it's a flamethrower. Okay, we've got 3 flamethrowers. The dual blades, you have to compete in the arena. Oh, joy. I love those type of things. This model's older than others. Way of Miser. Automatically reloads. Okay, that's what we've got there. Right, skills-wise. How are we doing skills-wise? I've got 1 point. Okay, that's that. Specializations. Specializations. So, if we could do crafting, what are we getting next? We get a garment augmentation limit. Oh. And crafted item durability. Right, what does this one give me? Jackpot yield chance. Mining yield and static compactor yield. Okay, what's exploration? That's going to give me treasure hunter. Yeah, because I love climbing over crash ships because they're not buggy. Backpack volume increase. Okay. I remember all of these. Combat. Damage and mitigation. 3 skill points. That's actually quite nice. Okay. And then this one. Headshot damage. Which is nice. Okay. Alright, well let's... Do you know what? We've got plenty to do, so let's go and do... you keep dying in the arena, but you're not a good fighter. Is the arena PvP? Hi, Doge Lord. How you doing? Good to see you on Twitch. Is the arena PvP or is it PvE? What are we going to do here? This one's in Hager Basin. Do you know what? Let's just do this and see what it looks like. Who should we do it for? Ooh. Okay, so I can choose a house, but I can't see what their rewards are. House Hagel. Hang on, what was it? House Hagel and... Well, that's awesome, isn't it? That really doesn't help me, does it? Okay. So House Hagel and House Maros. So now I have to come back out, find the house. House Hagel. Right. Gives me placeables, cauterizer, carbide parts, triple shot rifle, fluid. Okay. And Maros. Neither one of those means much to me. Okay, well, we'll do Hagel then. Only because if we're going to do it and somebody else also has Hagel, then we should do do the same, right? So Hagel is that one. Right, gathering, what have we got? Testing station cleanup. Where's this one? Blushing Cavern. Terminal velocity. Travel to Smuggler's Run. Examine the first sandbike. We need a scanner. Whatever. Okay, and the third one. Blushing Cavern, Ruins of Simpo, anything in Hager Basin? Yeah, travel Hager Basin. Hey, I need a static compactor and a scanner. Okay. Well, that's why we're here, to have a look at these things. Right. So, first thing I want to track is... Okay, why am I not seeing any of the accepted missions? Well, that's lovely. So in the contract thing, I don't see the accepted ones. Okay. Can only see it here, apparently. So let's track that one first. Yeah, no, just thought, you know, it's contracts, right? You'd expect to see stuff you'd accepted in the contracts tab, not just in Lands Red. Right, I don't know if I'm going to have to do any fighting. I guess I should go in proper armor. Right, I've got a scanner. I know I'm carrying a compactor, so where's my armor? Right, trooper heavy armor. Where's the other piece? There. So this will give me trooper ability cooldowns, which is why I like it. It's not the best armor in the world, but it's not bad. There we go. Right, we've got ammo, bandages, scanner, water. Cool. I should also get some fuel. Check my flight storage. I have to see PvE, but it's boss fights. Oh, what sort of boss fights? Are we talking like these big dungeon-y boss fights, or are we talking like boss fights in testing stations? Please tell me we've got fuel up here. Yes, we do have fuel. Very nice. Do I have small or large? We don't have anything in between small or large. Do you know what? I'm just going to take a small. I don't need to take more. They're tough. Joy. And it's all melee, right? Or can I use ranged? Where we're going? Can't be right. No, we're going there. Both. Okay. Let's check these Lands Rad missions out, shall we? Okay, where's the triangulation point then? What? Craft. Oh, I'm going to craft 3 triangulators. Okay, good talk. Right, what do I need for that? Salvaged metal. Okay. Now what? Reach top of Merzabar. That's this thing, right? If you had boosters on, you could fly up there. Oh yeah, it's top of, yeah, right, you are right. Okay. I could fly up there, but I know how much of a pain that is. Are you gonna stay, or are you gonna fall off there? Why do I not trust the game? Why do I not trust the game? Even gonna pick you up because you'll want me to use all my fuel, because I know what it's like. I've had that before. I remember doing that. I was at that really big towering mountain with the statue on it in Eastern Shield Wall, and I spawned my scout Thopter there. And while I was there, as soon as I took off, like my fuel just went like that was it. I was out of fuel so damn fast, right at the top there, and that wasn't great. So I had to pick it up and walk back to my base. There's a chest up here, right? So let's pick that up, because you never know what we might find. I've got a blood bag in it. It's always nice. I think I get something new. Is down here. Okay, where's the next one? 4,000 meters that way, top of Sentinel. Shit me. That's the... Really? Oh yeah, fuck me, that is, it's gonna be a pain in the ass. And we have to do 14 of these missions on average to max rep with just one of those Landsrat folks. How high can we get? Okay. We've got to get right to the top of this thing. Is that it? Ah, shit. Just clip the overhang, you fucker. Man, I gotta get... Oh. Fucking hell, we just keep clipping the edge of these things. There we go. And this, apparently, is a crafting mission. Not an exploration, it's a crafting mission. Don't feel like I'm doing much crafting, not gonna lie. Right now, where are we going? Over here. East. Hand of Kadir, star chest up here. Oh yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. How high can we get is the question. Can I get to that ledge? Well, that worked fucking well, not gonna lie. Click that one, right? Now I've got to find the freaking relic. Okay, where did my thought to go? It's down here. No, off. There we go. Man, now I know where it is. Does it mean the next time I do this mission I can just not bother with any of that and just go static compacting this thing up? Because that would be funny. 2Co stash. Better be some damn good stash. No. Yeah, I figured they wouldn't let you do that, but that would be freaking ideal if they did. What? New mission report. Claim. Okay, find the sample container. Didn't say to scan, it just said to use the static compactor. Look, given a scout chopper, how is my speed so fucking low and not going up when I'm that far below the horizon? Look at that. That's crazy. Wrong mission. No worries, dude. No worries. There we go. Did they change Thopter flying as well? I seem to remember something in a patch notes about changing how Thopters were flying. Because I seem to be well below the line of horizon. I don't remember being that low, losing that much. Right, what have we got here? Where did it go? Straight down then. Unearthed. Do I have to scan this one? Is this the one I have to scan? Where's my scanner? I guess yes. Over this way. Please tell me it's not in the worm place. Of course it is. Where the hell is it? Is it in here? It's in here somewhere. Okay. Well, that one was much quicker. Oh, there's one more to go. You're gonna tell me it's in the radiation zone, aren't you? I hope it's fucking not. Don't send me to the radiation zone of hell. We got a crash ship. See the worm. Is this still the thing to do, is it? No, this one's actually low enough. Oh, I need my cut array. Of course we do. Why aren't you working? Why can't I pick anything up? That's it? That was pretty shitty. No Harco base after a lot of scanning footprints. Where's my scanner? Whoa. Rude. Scan the area for clues. To the right, please. Can I only use hand scanner for those clues? Looks like it. Well, that's shit, isn't it? Yeah, but they didn't come up, so... Bullshit, man. They didn't show when I did it on the Thopter. See what I mean? Where are they? Do you have to be low enough? Is that it? Right, there's 1, 2, 3, 4. Who the hell wants to do this again? Like, I can imagine like a one-time thing. But who the hell wants to do this one again and again and again? Oh, where is it? Are you serious? Maybe there is someone here, but where are you? There you are. Where is this thing? 6 meters. Up. It's above us. So it's in there.
There's someone here.
I see you. Ah, shit. My backpack's full as well. Okay, let's kill you then so I can actually sort my backpack out. My drill round's just going through him. Cute. Right, what can I drop? Because I want the stuff that's in here. What's garbage? That's garbage. That's garbage. That's garbage for now. I've got lots of other garbage, but I'll take that. Right. Ooh, hello. Oh, you bitch. Just as I shoot, you move.
Enemy uncovered.
You're gonna make me fucking fight you, aren't you? Dick. Shield to go. Oh, the bloody... Look at the bloody walls and the hitboxes. It was wild. We were hitting the edge of the wall. Are we actually full on weight? Oh, we came rid of that shite then. Where is this thing? That's the D band. I'll take that anyway. There it is. Where's the room that I need the band for? There it is. Okay. Right, let's get out of here. And I haven't been here in so long, I have no fucking idea where anything is. Rusty, rusty, as they say, rusty. B, okay, B mission. What do we get? Okay. Claim. Okay, where's our next task? Is the next task not on terminal velocity? Oh, that's Smuggler's Run, and we need the hand scanner. Okay. I need to go pick up my bike. Like, I can see the missions being cool, like the first time you do it, or maybe the first couple of times you do it. I think the only thing is like, looking at how much we're earning, right, and how many times you're going to have to do missions, you're talking about replaying these same missions hundreds and hundreds of times. And you know what? I'd much rather craft buggies, craft bikes, craft guns, and do all of that stuff than replay these missions. because you're basically turning it into World of Warcraft dailies. You know what I mean? And that's just like, everyone knew that burnt people out to death. Dailies burn people out. Whereas here, I could spend a few days grinding mats, then I could make some stuff. Do you know what I mean? It's like, it just doesn't make sense. I think all you're going to do is burn people out. I don't mind having these in the game. Just to be clear, it's fine having it in the game. I just 100% disagree with removing the other ones. Why get rid of it? You've already coded it. It's already there. It's no work. You could have just left it in. And these missions were just another way, right? Another way that was not just the monotonous combat of having to, you know, kill 1,000 people or whatever it was. Do you know what I mean? It's like, yeah, it's already there. It's just bizarre to me why they would do that. You know? Right, what's in here? That. I don't think they're in there, are they? Have I got? No. Okay. All right. I've got some ore. No. F. Quick deposit. Okay, make sure I don't kill my Mark 6 cutter, right? That would be ideal. We picked up a Syndicate helmet, duraluminum tier. Shock gauntlets and a blood bag. Stitch that. Where are the reports? Not in that one. Okay. Anything else here? Yeah, we can ditch the heal kit. And that. Ditch the spice. Okay. How are we doing? Right, these need refilling. We'll have to do the body run today. We got a lot of water to replace. But you know, two lots of these bodies, you know, it's like 450k of water. So, I mean, literally 2 lots of these. Is it 450k? Yeah, 450k. Yeah. Which is 10%. So 10 bodies is 10% right now. Right, let's get my bike. Vehicle backup tool. There's the bike. Right, what do you want? Specializations. Oh, did we complete that? Okay, we got another garment augmentation limit. I need to actually have the spice in my backpack, of course. Everything else pulls from storage, but not for that, apparently. Why does that not pull from storage? Why do I have to have it in my backpack? Answer me that. Okay. So that one's nearly onto crafted item durability, and then we get bonus yield chance spice refining. How many of these are there? Ship meters 100, and we're on level 10. And then it gets to like 20 spice, 25 spice, 30, 35, 40 spice, the last one. Schematic doubling chance. Chance to gain twice as many permits when learning a schematic. Okay, this one we got a bit of increase there. What does that give us? Adds a chance to gain additional resources when mining. Okay. Whatever. Reduce sandworm threat generation when using stat. That's nice. Yeah. Okay. What's that one? Increases inventory size by 1 row. That's pretty fucking good, to be honest. Along with all the backpack volume. Right now we've got a 10% backpack volume increase. Reduce sandworm threat moving across sand. Vehicles dissipate heat more often. Dispenser power. Boost heat generation. Vehicle damage resistance. Fuel efficiency is nice. Okay, what about this one? Gain an additional skill point. Oh, 5 skill points. Ooh, okay. 1 skill point. Max stamina. 1 skill point. Max health. 3 skill points. They can't really do much with combat because it just then, doesn't become useful for people. I mean, this is the interesting one here, right? So you've got the level 100 trait, headshot damage plus 5%. What about somebody that's full sword master, fully teched into melee, Bene Gesserit, everything else that doesn't care about ranged? Which is the issue with the combat, where they've just done the combat, it's all very generic, right? Because then it doesn't impact your build. This one says, well, you gotta get ranged. Because all the bonus to this bottom row is ranged, right? Range headshot damage. Staggered targets, okay, well that's both. Scanning requirement, bribe cost, detection range, bribe cost. That's right. Where's the melee damage? Where's the melee damage, I have an exploration skill to know. I do. Increases. Oh, yeah, there you go. But you know what I mean? It's like, actually, that bottom row sucks if you're melee. Not that I have any interest in melee, but if you are, I want everybody to have the same bonus, right? Also, the other thing is skills. Why is my C ability show a scan symbol and not the sugar wire? Yeah, but you don't headshot with a sword, right? I'll leave that bloody personal scanner on again. There we go. Yeah, so on that public server that we were on, this whole area coming across here. Now look, you think about how high you can actually fly. Ah, Sandbake Bike is here. This guy actually built a base like a sandbike. Ah, but look, he's quit the game. This was here for ages. This was here for frickin' ages, man. I used to come in and refuel my base, and it was still here. This guy had built, he had the handlebars, everything. He did an amazing job at building a sandbike base. Oh, look, his carriers in there and everything, man. Man, that sucks for him, dude. I wonder if he's still got his. I bet he has, but I can't do anything here, right, dude? They still haven't fixed getting out of Thopters as well, which kind of sucks. No access. Yeah, I bet his thing's still live. That's sad, man. This guy was here for ages. Power. power there. Man, he wasn't any running. Oh, there it is. Huh. It's right there. That'll be a while till that goes. Such a shame though, man. It was such a cool base, but it goes to show he's quit. Dude. It's a shame. Cool looking base. Really cool looking base. Right, where are we going? We're going to Smuggler's Run. I never understood the purpose of this overland map. Like, you click on the thing to see where you're going, and then you have to like click this overland map to fly there. Why doesn't it just teleport you there? Like, I kind of always felt there was something supposed to be more to it. They were supposed to do more on it rather than just teleport to it, but I don't know. Alright. Right, what am I supposed to do here? Where? Says it's up again still. What? What is that? Diamondine blade parts, I'll take it. Where the hell is this thing? Aha, it's over here somewhere. It's gotta be that, right? It's gotta be that. Examine the first sandbike. Okay. What am I doing? Here it is. How do I examine it? Do I have to, like, take it apart, or...? I've scanned it, now what? Is that it? Oh, examine the second sandbite. It didn't tell me that. Where did it say that? Where is it? There it is. Okay. Where's the next one then? There's going to be another one, right? Track it. Is it not tracked? The other one automatically went to tracking when I completed it. Clearly this one doesn't. Okay. Retrieve the experimental engine. I've got to salvage it. Just to be clear, it only said required a scanner. It didn't say it requires a cutter ray. Examine the dart marks. What dart marks? Over there. Defeat enemy ambush. Oh, okay.
On your knee, the worm sees.
Look at the fucking hitbox. It's disgusting. Bet he can shoot me through there. We done? Turn to Thopter. Okay, where is it? There's no map in this area. Okay, oh, it's just there, is it? Not the most difficult, actually. That was fairly quick and easy. Right, now can I click on this? Can I leave, please? No, apparently not. Fucking news. There we go. Okay. So we've done 3 missions. I'm guessing it's wanting you to do 5 a day. So what's that? What's a mission on average? 15 minutes? 20 minutes? So an hour to an hour and a half a day in reality at 35 missions. Half a day. Still forcing the whole daily thing, isn't it? Which I really like. I know it saves them up, so you don't have to come on every day. It's not like an actual daily in that way, but I guess it depends on how quick you want to progress, right? If you want to max out the number of missions you're able to do. That's just why I hate time gating. Time gating is just the worst feel-bad mechanic. If you have... No, I know that. I'm just saying it's like you don't have to do. But if you were playing regularly, I'm talking about if you were playing every day, right? And you were doing missions every day, you could do 5 a day, right? And if you complete the 35, you get 5 a day, right? After that. So if you wanted to maximize the number of missions you do in a time period, in reality, you need to be doing. Clear out the 35 and then doing a minimum of 5 a day. Right, so we've done one each of those. So what have we got here? Springing a trap. Price of water. Or Broodworks Fortress. Let's do that one. Okay, I don't have any of these. So this is the problem as well, like when you had the previous one, you could just pick the same house and you could just deliver, do everything you could to max out on that house. Whereas here, you don't even get the choice. You have to, because this is different, right? So you have to go and look down here, right? Okay, which one is on this one? Is there any shared? No. And then this one, is there any shared? And these, no. And like all of this. So you can't spam for the same one. It's just like, you have to do all of them combat. It just, I don't know, it just doesn't feel good. It doesn't allow me to focus on one house, you know? Plant evidence of a botched assassination, shield wall of Hagar. See what I mean? It's like, you know, where's the same here? It's just not. Don't like it. don't like it. I can tell you that. What have we got going here? Coming and going. Ruins of Simpo. Rare metals. Let's try that one. I mean, for me, what all this is doing is it's... Oh, let's track that one. It's removing your choice of way to play. And anything, particularly in a game like this, that removes your choice of how you wish to play is bad. You know, this isn't... You haven't bought this to be an FPS shooter, right? Where you know what you're buying. This is like you can build, you can craft, you can explore, you can combat, like... And anything that impacts that choice sucks. If you go Landsrad, click on a house, you get 3 missions for that house. Correct, but you don't get to choose the mission. Right? So at that point, you get to do all the missions that you don't want to do. Because I'm sure there's easy, quick missions and long, pain-in-the-ass missions, right? I know it sounds like I'm complaining a lot, but, you know, I kind of am. Because I think this has made it worse, you know? Did I just remove that? I just think they've removed my choice of playing the game, like, and I just don't like that. I don't like the fact they've removed that choice. Yeah, do I like they've added these missions? Absolutely. Do I like they've added those things where you can get extra stuff in the end game? Sure, it's the end game, right? You can do that kind of thing. I don't like the fact they've taken away the old stuff. Because I say, as an industrialist, crafter, base builder, like, you know, I could have built an industrial, like a massive industrial base just focused on crafting if I'd wanted, you know. Okay, the sniper rifles definitely reduced damage. Three shots to kill one of these dudes. Wow. Okay, interesting. I definitely feel like the sniper rifles reduced. Yes, really kind of sucks that you have to hit them 3 times perfectly to get a kill on them. For sure. Kind of defeats the object of a high-power sniper rifle. Like 2 shots, sure. 3 shots, wow. Wowzers. don't know if we got him poisoned or not. Oh, you're coming anyway. Oh shit, drill shotted me from that far away. What the fuck? Where are you? Jesus. I mean, I can't get water from there. Are you kidding me, man? Ladder at the back. Wow. It's taking us a long time to take these dudes down. And you get bandages. You're on this level of mission and you get fucking bandages, man. What the hell? What the fuck? Okay. Where's the thing? Downstairs. There it is. Kill the Sandfly Lieutenant. It's over here. Ten to 1, he's at the top. What do we think?
Someone shield on. Who's that? Eyes on hostile. Die.
Got his shield on, he's got his shield off. Shooting us through the actual hull. Ah, fucker, he's actually shooting us through the hull.
Target.
Huh. Wow, they're like...
Kill them all.
Throwing grenade. I got you covered.
Okay, no. This guy's like all up in it. Where is this Sandfly commander? Oh, he's on this level. Oh, okay.
Grenade. I've got your back. Down.
When you learn the pattern, you can run in, kill the lieutenant, get out without fighting anyone else. Okay. Did we kill him? Oh, we killed him. Okay, where are you that you threw that at me? Man, given we're using tier 6 weapons, these are bitchin'. Not gonna lie. Right, he's up there somewhere. Where's the... Is it up there? Uh, 90 meters. So, didn't want to do that, you cocksucker. Need to go to the top. 90 meters, 66 meters. Oh, there's somebody in there, though. Yeah, there's somebody in there. Where are they all?
On the revolution!
I swear the hitboxes are so fucking weird. Either that or I just suck. Maybe it's just a case of I suck shit. Like, I'm watching like my round don't go through his legs or whatever. Okay, right, what's down over here? Right, so I've got an alarm box right there. I've got a dude right here. Well, there's another one. Shit. Of course. Of course there's another one. Sucker. Oh, and we got two of these dudes now. Fuck off. The rounds are going through them. Why are the rounds going through these cocks? That. Huh. Oh, and now they're just dodging all the real shots. They're just dodging everything. They dodge out the stagger. They dodge the drill shots. It's like, oh, okay. That's fucking arse, isn't it? The combat, I'm still not enjoying it. I'm just not. I know they triggered the alarm, but fuck me, like the, you know, stagger them, dodge, do this, dodge, do this, dodge. You know? Round went through him. I am not enjoying. I'm just not enjoying this combat, man. Fuck me. This is like. Like, what the actual fuck? And of course, every time they shoot, then the shield goes off, and the drill shot doesn't work. It's like, ugh. See, how many fucking drill shots? This is a unique drill shot, by the way. This is like a tier 6 unique spiced plastanium drill shot. rubbish. And given how many rounds it now takes to kill people with a sniper rifle, killing those shielded dudes before they reach the alarm, like, how the fuck are you doing that? How are you killing him before he reaches the alarm when he's fucking shielded? It makes sense. Switch to hand scanner. Gotta go, have fun. Yeah, no worries, dude. Enjoy. Down. Down. Up. Down. Oh, the thunder is back. Scan at proximity Solido drone. That is valid. Access Western projection array. Okay, up here then, I guess. Up again. No. Eastern projection array. Do I get in there? Do I get in through here? Doesn't seem like it. No. No. craft a Solido disassembler. Okay. Go to the cave entrance. Ha! You cocksucker, you just literally wait, didn't you? Notes. Acquire Solido projection. Turn to Ornithopter. Right, where's the next? Right, the next one's in Hagar Basin, so that's fine. We'll go back, drop stuff off. Jesus, that's a storm out there. Holy shit. But a huge storm outside. Right, that's some more missions done at least. needles. Right, what else have I got in my bags? Okay. Right, so we picked it up more crafted item durability, which is now 11%. Okay. Jackpot yields next for you. More backpack volume. We've got 10% of that right now. Right, combat. We're currently plus 16% damage and plus 8% mitigation. And this one we're not quite there yet, which was the headshot damage. Okay, that's what we're doing now, right? Sentinel City. Wow, we don't need to fly. Jesus. That actually shut down. That thunder strike just literally had my monitor flicker off and back on. That must have been pretty close because that was all like electrical tingle. Jesus. Wonder what it hit. That lightning came down hard, man. Actually literally turned one of my monitors, literally flickered it off. It's come back on, but that's crazy. It's hard out there right now. For sure. So if my stream goes down, it's because we've been storm power cutted. Might as well pick up the pumps while we're here. I get better med kits here than I do in those high level dungeony areas on the overland map. That's pretty crazy.
They're here.
It's like they go to strike and then they're able to hold it until your parry thing has gone off. That's like rude. And we're not getting many industrial pumps either. That kind of really sucks ass. It's up here then where we're going. Okay. Okay, right. Certainly so far. So we got 16 industrial pumps so far on this run. So far, playing this game, we've been playing the end game now for like 2 hours. I definitely feel like I enjoy the journey more than I enjoy the end game still. Like, I just feel the end game is not the Dune survival game that the journey is. Like, the journey is just so different to the end game. That's kind of weird. Where's that coming from? Where are you? Oh, there you are. Definitely the journey is, for me, way more enjoyable. The progression, the building, getting the better equipment through the crafting and gathering, and all of that sort of stuff, along with the story quests and everything. How can he see me here? Like, just tell me. Done. Is that everything? Yeah, I think we've got everything. Okay, right, let's get out of here then. It's one of those odd ones, isn't it? Because like, you really enjoy the journey, so it's almost like, oh, I want to replay the journey. Maybe they should reset the servers every 3 months. But then at the same time, I wouldn't want to rebuild my base every 3 months, which is why I hated Once Human when they did that. And it's just like, I guess that's the problem with these games that kind of want to be a live service or a mini MMO or whatever it is they're trying to be, but they're not really built for a repetitive end game. No, that's not really what they're about. You know, so for example, there's no group matchmaking like in WoW, for example, to go do dungeons. Yeah, you can put something together, you can join a clan or a guild or whatever, but there's no like automated matchmaking for those people that aren't in a guild or don't have friends or whatever. $17K in there right now. How much have I got in my bank? 1.1 million. Okay. I've got spice dust, but I need melange. Okay. What's that? House burst drill shot. I wish there's something you could do with these lower level ones. Like if you could, like I've ended up with like, we must have hundreds of these recipes, right? Some of these lower level, I've got 9 of those, for example. You know, I wish there was something that I wish you could build it and do something with it, like build these uniques and turn them into vendors for, I don't know, unique stuff, or like, you build up rep with someone for it, or you could do something with it anyway. I wish there was something I could do with these. Like, I've got 15 house burst drill shots. It'd be cool if you could make them and you go through the process of having to gather all the materials to make it, that it's no use to me in combat. So it'd be cool if I could build it and then do something with it, because even on the market you think, howdy, original character. Yeah, this is my character that I did when the game first released. Yeah. Yep. Good to see you, Ron Clark, there. Thanks for coming back. Appreciate it. Right, so we just got plus 5% headshot damage. So we're currently 10% headshot damage, 5% staggered targets. Okay, so the one I really need to do is I need to do this one a little bit more, just to get... So everything's at 10 apart from this one, which is gathering. So I need to do another gathering mission. Okay. What have we got? Testing station cleanup. That's the radiated testing station. So straight away I'm like, a testing station full of radiation. Doesn't sound very fun. Field testing or living off the land. Both the same, so I guess we do that one and that one. Okay, so let's go to the Broodworks. Chapter 3, Landsrad stuff. Yeah, doing the Landsrad missions to get these skill specializations up a little bit. The plan is to play this this character now until the solo comes out, because I don't want to play any more on that public server. Jesus, that storm is so loud. Because that public server, I mean, as soon as I got to the Eastern Shield Wall, I could tell it was going to be a nightmare with the amount of big active bases that were blocking all the main roads, blocking the flight paths off maps and stuff like that. I was like, nah, that's not going to be a fun place to be. So yeah, we're just gonna play this character now until the single player comes out, and then we'll do a proper fresh single player. Private servers are so empty. Yep, for sure. That's why this character's on a private server, and has been since the game first came out. Yep. Those Mark 4s, Mark 2s, Mark 2s. Oh, I don't want to carry all my spice with me. How much does one cost? Do you know what? I've no idea. I didn't pay for it. This is run by another content creator. It's his server. In fact, he's got four servers on the same world. Obviously, each world has 20 servers. Though he doesn't play the game anymore, but he does keep the game running, or the servers running. He's a pretty big content creator, so he can afford easily to keep these servers running. But I've no idea what the cost is. Yeah. He should ask for something to help. He's not that kind of streamer. He has a number of servers for different games, like he's got a server for Conan Exiles and stuff like that, but not anyone can just join his servers. So they're all password protected, and the way it works is you have to, basically, as you watch his content on Twitch, and only on Twitch, you gain tokens. These tokens are awarded for every so many minutes or hours or whatever that you watch, and then you can't pay money for them. You can't do anything to get them other than watch it. You don't, and it don't have to be a sub. You don't have to be anything. You just have to watch, and you gain the tokens. And when you have enough tokens, you don't spend them. They just count up on the website. But when you have watched enough content and you have enough tokens, you then become eligible to request to go onto the server. And at that point, you'll be given the password. That's how it works. Like I say, the nice thing about it is this isn't something you pay money for. You just have to watch his content. Now, obviously, indirectly, if you've watched that much content, even if you're not a sub, then you will have watched ads, which give him revenue, and so there's lots of things in there, right? It's not like you're doing it completely for free. You've watched his content, which has given him benefits. So I actually think it's a really good way of doing it. Anyone can join, but you must invest the time. Absolutely. And if you've invested that time and not been a douchebag in his live stream, then there's a good chance you're not that much of a douchebag in the game. He's also an older content creator and attracts a older audience. So you tend to find also that his audience are not douchebags. So, which is why it's one of the reasons I like to sit in his stream, because, like I say, the people in the chat are actually quite nice dudes. I find them very helpful. Like, if you've got any questions about a game, they're like so super helpful. also, I like him because there's no politics, there's no religion, he doesn't do any of that. It's pure video games. That's all he does, talk video games. Talks them, plays them. The only thing I would say for a lot of people is he plays so many different video games. He will only complete a video game if he's really enjoying it, because he plays so many different games. So you'll find there's a lot of games on his channels, and on the what am I doing here? Harvest fuel cells with color ray. Okay. You'll find there's a lot of games on the YouTube that aren't finished. Go to logistics depot. But yeah, he's a super nice dude. Like, super nice dude. And do I know him personally? No. Have I ever met him? No. But on his streams, the way he talks to people, the way he engages with people, I like the way he does that. Could he be a massive douchebag in real life? Yeah, possibly. Do I think he is? No, because my gut feeling says the way he acts on the stream is he's a super nice dude. He didn't want to die. What are we doing in here? Whoa, where did you come from, bitch? Whoa! Damn you. Oh, you're coming in now for something.
Identify yourself.
Nice.
Identify yourself.
Let's get out of here. Where are we going now? Not that far. Ah, this must be over here. Best way to judge anyone's character is how they treat their help. I wouldn't disagree with that. I can't really speak for how that is the case. The only thing I do know is he was one of the first streamers to officially salary his mods. So all his mods are on proper salaries. And also any tips you give, those tips go to the mods. 100% of tips on the channel go to his mods. 100%. Which is pretty crazy when you think about it, compared to a lot of other channels. Jesus. That is what you call a very accurate grenade. Okay, destroy Ornithopter. Oh, I've got to salvage it. You know, it's like all these things. You can't glaze anyone too much online because they're just an online personality. You know, it's very dangerous to glaze people online. who you don't know and you've never met.
I've got your back.
Okay, how am I supposed to do that? There we go. Finally. Where are you? I don't even know where you are. Oh, there you are.
Get the bastard. I've got your back.
Lagrange, this is where you are already. Yes, right, Lagrange. I literally did all of this, full tier 6 gear, everything. No, I would be lying if that's the case. No, no. This is my original character from when I first played the game on release. Yeah. Yeah, I wish I was that much of a speedrunner, but yeah, I'd literally have had to be playing 24/7 to farm all the mats, to have a carrier, a sand crawler, 2 Mark 6 scouts, 2 Mark 6 assaults, all that stuff. So yeah, not quite enough. I think the only thing I don't have right now is a large spice refinery. Yeah, never got that. The plan is just to play this character. That would be a great run. That would have been a freaking quick run. No, the plan is to play this character now until the single player releases in 22nd September, because I don't want to play any more on that public server, basically. Yep. Bandages by the looks of it. Okay. Keep everything else. Well, I need to pick up my spice. This is all the spice I have. I am really low on spice. Don't want that. I want skills, specializations. Do we just complete this one? 5 spice. Okay, so we've now got jackpot yield chance. This is more important than the static compactor yield. And this one increases the range for the static compactor area. That'd actually be really nice. What's that one? Pickup yield. Okay. Effective mining. Jackpot yield chance. Bonus yield. Okay. Alright, so we've done that one. Right. What do I need to do now, really? I mean, obviously we could do more of the Landrad stuff. We could. Oh, look at that. I'm the top contributor so far for the Landrad. Right. So we could do more Landrad missions. We've done 7 so far today. But I do need mats as well. It's all very well. You can Landrad stuff, but Eventually my gear's going to break and we're going to need more. How much plastanium do I have? Yeah, see, I've only got 1300 plastanium. And I don't have much silicon blocks either. So are people being jerks on the other playthrough? Now, I didn't personally meet them, so I am judging people by what I saw. However, we got to the Eastern Shield Wall, and the server was busier than I was expecting. There were several very large bases in the Eastern Shield Wall. All were active, and nearly all were blocking key roadways to go round with a buggy and do like corpse farming, aluminum farming, fuel cell farming. Could I go and do that elsewhere? Everything but the aluminum. I guess I could do aluminum in the deep desert when I got there, but getting to that and farming aluminum would have been a pain because of the roads that were being blocked off. And also, one of the key entryways on and off the map in the Eastern Shield Wall, you know, you've got these like gaps in the shield wall that you fly through to get off the map. One of those was almost totally blocked off, and they'd done it so there was like a really tiny hole that you could fly through. Now, you'd get a scout through there, but you wouldn't get an assault or a carrier through there. Doing stuff like that, and all he did was basically stacking pillars all the way up and all the way down, and he basically created a wall of these pillars, right? A complete wall. That was it, a flat wall. It wasn't like a giant base or anything. It was like just a flat wall, basically blocking this area off. Doing stuff like that suggests that the people on there aren't the friendliest. They're certainly not considerate of any other players on there. I suspect it's probably a guild. These were massive, massive bases. They're clearly players that have been around a long time. And if I look at when people were building bases on this server, which is the private server, but these are all the people on this server were decent people, right? And I've known them for quite a few times online through chat and stuff, Twitch chat and stuff. Every base they built here, when it went across a road, they allowed pathways to go through. In fact, there was one here, I don't know if it's still there. I will show you. They literally, but they built roads across. So they weren't blocking anything, and nobody blocked flying on and off the map. And I'd say, didn't meet any of them, didn't speak to any of them. Oh no, this one's gone. There was a giant base here that went across this entire road, and the person had built an archway that you could literally drive all the way through it. You could literally drive all the way through and out the other side. And then other ones here, where they're like blocking pathways, you can see they've been built on stilts, so you can drive under them quite easily. There was another base that was built over here, and it created a roadway. Now, a lot of those bases have gone now, but when I was on the other server, like, there were whole pathways around here that were totally blocked off. Like, round here, where this little base is here, there was a massive base that was blocking this entire area off. So, like, could you still drive round? Yes. But was it being quite obnoxious and a pain? Yes. So, and it's one of the reasons I built my base here. I could have my base allows me to extend it all the way across this road. Right? I could have built all the way out to here. Right? But I didn't. I built it so that my base goes over the top of it and it doesn't inhibit anyone. And where I am, I'm not blocking anyone going on any road. So that's one of the reasons I built the base here like I did. So yeah. Like I say, didn't meet them, didn't talk to them. I just felt like it was not going to be a pleasant experience. Could have been totally wrong. But this isn't my first time playing an online game either. Sometimes you just have a feeling. Right, I need to go and get some flower sand to start with because we need to make some silicon blocks. I also need to do a corpse run in the buggy. Right, that's looking alright. Let's make sure that we're full. Do you know what? Should we do the... How are we doing on corpses? Right, they're still going. Yeah, we've still got plenty of water capacity that we need to do. And... yeah, we've eaten through half our corpses. We need to go... Let's do a corpse run first, and then we'll go get some flower sand. Get the body, please? No? Are you going to let me get it? No, you're just going to make me pick up fuel cells. No, there we go. Finally. Alright, get that first body in. Like, doing what I'm doing now would have just ended up being a real pain. Who needs a pain in the ass when they're playing a game?
You're trespassing.
No one. No, that was alright. We made it.
Shield engaged. Enemy spotted.
But yeah, I can definitely, like, so I've been playing the end game now for nearly 2 hours 40 minutes, and I can definitely tell that I enjoy the journey in this game way more than the end game destination so far. Especially given for someone like me who enjoys the PvE but also really enjoys base building and the industrialist stuff. I wish, like, the whole Landsrad thing, I'm very gutted that they took away the ability for me to donate gear, weapons, everything. I'd like to have built like a massive industrial base where I had like tons of like ore stuff and everything. I was just churning out like ore stuff. You'd still have to go and gather it, right? But you'd still like churn it all out, build bases in deep desert, collect stuff from there, and then donate into the Landsrad. That's what I'd prefer to do than do the Landsrad missions that are currently there 5,000 times. Yeah. It's like all these things, isn't it? It's personal preference, but I think I would rather do that than I don't mind doing some of the Landsrad missions. I just don't want to do those Landsat missions 5,000 times over. I'd rather build a massive industrial base that I was.
Shields up. Someone's here. Let's go.
Where's my weapon? There we go. You know, I said it earlier, but for me, removal, like, I don't mind the addition stuff is fine, but the removal of the old Landsrad stuff where I could donate to get rewards and stuff, for me, feels like they're forcing me to play the game a certain way. That before was completely acceptable to them, so they're not against that way of play. In fact, that was their original idea. But now they've taken it away, they're forcing me to engage in combat missions, even to boost my crafting, my gathering, and my exploration. I don't like it. I don't like whenever... Like, this is my biggest complaint on Battlefield 6. Battlefield 6, with the Battle Pass and the challenges and everything, are telling you how to play Battlefield. I don't want to play a recon with this weapon and this gadget. I just want to play the game with whatever class I feel like, with whatever gadgets I feel like, and as I play the game, I earn XP and Battle Pass XP and whatever other weird currency shit. Just let me play the game. Just let me play. And then... And get progression that way, not have to play the way you're telling me to play. Sucks. Does get repetitive. Back to work for you. No worries, dude. Well, thanks for stopping by and thanks for coming back. I always appreciate it. Always appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Hello, you mentioned I play on a private server. I am playing on a private server, absolutely. Thanks for the first time chatting Twitch, appreciate it.
This is Sandfly's territory.
Okay.
Show them our rage.
Oh, you absolute cocksucker. Where are you? You're welcome, but you are a returning player. I'm not sure what to do, either official or private again. So, I'm a returning player as well. I started a fresh start playthrough last week. I progressed on a public server, this is, and progressed into the Eastern Shield War and found it to be quite busy. There were quite a lot of people playing the game, but there were a lot of big, very big bases that were blocking key roads, that were blocking one of the shield wall exits deliberately blocking one of the shield wall exits off of the map. So, yeah. That's why I went back to my old character that's on a private server, where I don't have to deal with any douchebaggery. It's not my server, though. Ingaronic. Hey, dude, how you doing? How's life? Not too bad, not too bad. Moved house, moved state. Enjoying playing a bit of Dune, Planet Crafter, Mechwarrior. Really enjoying Mechwarrior at the moment. That's a lot of fun. Yeah, all is good. All is good. And we actually crossed over We're over 1.1k subs on YouTube now, which is crazy, man. I just do this as a hobby, you know. This is just fun. That's why we're not monetized anywhere. I didn't do monetization. I get 1.1k subs. Wild. So the support is amazing. Mechwarrior's a gold man. I'm really enjoying Mechwarrior 5. I'm on my second playthrough. I did the first one completely vanilla as a story mode, campaign mode, and I'm now doing a fully modded playthrough as a career mode. You think you subbed a while ago on YouTube? Well, I massively appreciate it. I mean, it's the best way to catch, because obviously I can't stream every day all the time. I wish I could, but this is not my job. I have a job, and I actually do travel for work, and I have a family, so there are times when I have to go away for a week or 2 weeks with work. So, but I ensure I have content that comes out every single day on YouTube. Every day there is at least 1, 2, 3, or even 4 videos a day on YouTube. Some of it is Ron Clark, stay safe at work. Appreciate it, my dude. Appreciate it. Sometimes it's VODs, and sometimes there are playthroughs that I record off stream that also go up on YouTube. Yeah, 100% sub. Cool, I appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. You know the way, referring to the Mandalorian tattoo. Yeah, I've got a full Star Wars sleeve. Mandalorian, Ahsoka. Yeah, we've got Luke and Vader on the Empire Strikes Back. I've got Han and Leia. You can just about make it out. And then up here is all the different stormtroopers, and there's an AT-AT Walker and a Star Destroyer and stuff. So I should get that full sleeve finished beginning of August, and then I start the sleeve on my other arm. Yeah. Thoughts on the new movie that came out? Which new movie? 6.5 years in the Navy, no tattoos. Man, I got my first tattoo age 42. Because when I was in the army, one of the jobs I did, I wasn't allowed any tattoos. I was allowed no distinguishing marks. So, but I always wanted tattoos. My ex-wife hated them, so I didn't get them then. However, my new wife has no issues with tattoos, so that's where we are. Mando and Grogu. To be honest, I haven't watched it yet. I'm not a massive cinema goer. And while I very much enjoyed the first season of Mandalorian and some of the second, it kind of went a bit off the rails a little bit, I think, with how much they went into Grogu thing. But I really liked Ahsoka. I'm a big fan of Ahsoka. Kenobi wasn't bad. Didn't watch The Acolyte. Rogue One is amazing. Force Awakens was actually not bad. Last Jedi and Rise of Skywalker, I mean, disasters. You aren't going to like the movie, you thought it wasn't good. Yeah, I'm not surprised. What the hell is going on here? Holy shit. What is shooting at? What is going on? Too busy looking at chat. What they did to Luke was terrible. Yeah, I mean, that whole... And even in the end, like, what you're telling me that you can't find another bad guy other than Palpatine, so you have to resurrect him through some clone thing. He has 50 million Star Destroyers with Doomsday cannons on. Like... You know, I actually thought when they first started in Force Awakens with Ren and Snoke, they had something interesting going to start with. It just went off the rails, man. I don't know what that was. Like, geez, I'd rather if they brought back Darth Maul. You know, who at least we know came back. You know, with bionic legs. So I just, like, you can't find another bad guy. For me, I really want them to go back to the Old Republic. I want to see, not like 1 or 2 Jedi. I want to see, like, freaking, like, tens of Sith going at it with tens of Jedi, full-on lightsaber battles, and like that old. I mean, if you look at the cutscenes from Star Wars: The Old Republic, why the fuck are they not movies? That scene when the spaceship goes into Coruscant and crashes through the Jedi temple behind Darth Malgus. The door opens and it's pitch black, and then all you see is like 50 lightsabers just light up in the dark. Fucking amazing, man. We need some Old Republic stuff. It looks brilliant. I need Star Wars: The Old Republic turned into a movie. There's some great cutscenes in that. You loved it from Old Republic from KOTOR, a full movie, be incredible. Twins as well. Ah, man, like, it's awesome. Awesome stuff. Yeah. Darth Maul animation that came out was really good. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, the Star Wars Rebels stuff is great, right? I love all the Star Wars Rebels with Thrawn, and you know, I actually I thought they did an all right job with Ahsoka. You know, I actually really like the lady that played Ahsoka in the TV series. So yeah, I actually thought they did a great job with that, and I like the fact they didn't just play off Rebels and focus on Ezra Bridger. They made it totally about Ahsoka, but you had Ezra, you had Thrawn, you know, so you know you had Sabine. So like, that was good. I thought they did a good job with that without going overboard on it. Yeah. What am I looking at? Aluminum buggy. There we go. Man, literally, we got a few bodies. Look at all these bodies, man. Literally got bodies everywhere. It's wild. Agree, you liked Ahsoka. It's nice to see and had some really good moments, but Sabine surviving the stab was a little poor. Yeah. But, I mean, you know, we also have to understand where these movies are coming from and who's making them and who's actually behind them being made. I mean, we all know that Disney's got issues, right? It's just fact. We all know it. Right, I've got a static compactor. Star Wars was great when George Lucas wrote the story, if not also the script. After Disney bought him, they lost his vision. Agree, though I don't think he's infallible. A lot of people say, oh, you know, before Disney it was great. I would call out The Phantom Menace as being a misstep, massive misstep. It was not well received. Now, of course, it completely flipped by the time you got to Revenge of the Sith, which is a lot of people's favourite movie. Mine's personally Empire Strikes Back, but I wouldn't say it was infallible, but it was always going to be easier to do because it was a prequel. So, you know, that whole Darth Vader was such a big character, so showing Darth Vader becoming Darth Vader was always going to go down well. Well, KK is gone now, so hopefully we get some good stuff. Who knows? A lot of people point to KK, and I get why, but we shouldn't forget that she is also just part of this big corporate branded machine that has mandated things. So not everything lands at her doorstep, and while I know there's plenty of evidence to show that in her role she wasn't great, she was a very good producer. And if she hadn't taken that role, there's a good chance that she would have been labelled one of the best, if not the best, female producers. Right? It was only when she moved into that role, you know, and she messed up with Marvel and other stuff. So I don't know. I still wouldn't trust Disney overall. What am I doing? I'm looking for flower sand. Best part of Phantom Menace was Maul. Maul was amazing. Killing him off when they did was a travesty, man. He was awesome. I mean, they couldn't keep him all the way through because the whole point was for Palpatine to get a new apprentice, right? So they couldn't keep him. I get it. And to be fair, Count Dooku, man. I mean, Christopher Lee as a Sith, freaking awesome, dude. You know? So yeah, I mean, there was a lot to like about that, and I get why Maul had to go, but he was a very cool character. I've actually met Ray Park, so, and it was actually a funny story. So I was at a Comic-Con in the UK actually, and it was one of my first Comic Cons, and one of my favorite cartoons growing up was G.I. Joe. I love G.I. Joe, the whole G.I. Joe thing, and the G.I. Joe movie had not long come out, and I was dressed as Storm Shadow, and my wife was dressed as Baroness from G.I. Joe. Now, I don't know if you know, but Ray Park played Snake Eyes in the live-action movie of G.I. Joe, the first one. And he was behind one of the desks signing photos and stuff. And he came running out from behind the desk. He wasn't busy. He didn't have anyone there, to be fair, at the time. He came running out from behind the desk and was like, "I want a picture with you guys." And it was like, that like shocked us so much because we put a lot of effort into the costumes. They were pretty good. And like, normally it's us wanting a picture with him, and he came running, he wanted a picture with us. And so I've actually got a picture with me and my wife. I'm a Storm Shadow, she's Baroness. We've got Ray Park in the middle, who played Snake Eyes, but of course he also played Darth Maul. So it was absolutely wild. It's on my phone, man. It's on my phone. I need to get it off the phone and put it up. In fact, it might take a bit of searching, but if you have a Facebook account, you're on Facebook, if you go to a Facebook page called Carstein Cosplay, I'm not going to link it, but I will spell it. That's my Facebook page for my cosplay. I haven't posted on there in ages because I haven't done Comic Cons since COVID. But if you go on there, then you'll see all my cosplay, plus you'll probably find the picture. If you go to one of the early pictures, you'll probably see the picture there with Ray Park. It would be like a Bournemouth Comic Con, I would guess, would be the name. Ever watched a play or the movie The Producers? Never ever put you. I've never watched or seen that, I'm afraid. Yeah, if you look for a picture with a guy in the middle between Baroness and Storm Shadow, that guy in the middle is Ray Park, and that guy was the guy that played Darth Maul. And it was interesting talking to him because I spoke to him about obviously him getting the part and everything, and he was saying obviously because he got the part because he was a martial arts guy, right? And they wanted a martial arts thing, and they came to him because he was doing consultation for martial arts, and they came to him and offered him the role, right, of Darth Maul, right, which is wild. And he was really worried in all the run up to the filming because he was like, this is such a huge role, and he said he was worried the whole time it would be taken away from him. But in nearly every movie Ray Park does, he ends up with a mask on. So obviously in Darth Maul, he's got the sort of the facial tattoo mask. In Snake Eyes has a mask all the time. But if you watch the movie, there's one scene where you've got a bunch of the Naboo rebel troopers coming down on like zipline things and breaking into a window, and he's one of those. So you can actually see Ray Park's face in the movie. But yeah, but all the moves he does in that movie, I mean, he is a martial arts trained person. That's why his moves and everything was so good. And of course, it's the same with Christopher Lee and Count Dooku. So the reason Christopher Lee's lightsaber work was so good is he was actually a trained swordsman, like properly trained swordsman and fencer, and he was providing advice to George Lucas on how to properly conduct a duel with the swords. Your dad showed you Hellraiser when you were 12 years old. You've seen most of them. The new ones are actually not bad. I'm an old school. Hellraiser 1 and 2 are absolutely legendary for me. I can't wait for the game Hellraiser Revival. That is a game I will be playing. I will be buying full price and playing as soon as it comes out. And even better, the Universal Halloween Horror Nights this year in Florida, for the first time ever, and we're talking decades, there is a Hellraiser haunted house. One of the 10 haunted houses is Hellraiser. Can't wait, man. First movie was so messed up at 12. Of course the interesting thing is, the movie, the first Hellraiser movie, was never supposed to be about Pinhead. Never supposed to be. He's only got like 5 minutes in the film, and he's got like a few lines. But he was the cover art because, of course, it's like this crazy dude. But the movie's all about Julia. And I've met Doug Bradley and I've met Julia. In fact, I met the lady that played Julia in Germany at a horror convention, and I was dressed as Pinhead when I met her, which was kind of crazy. So I've actually got her signature as Julia. Yeah. And of course, Doug Bradley, he's a legend. He's so nice. And of course, Doug Bradley got the role because Clive Barker, who wrote and directed the movie and wrote the book, they were mates together at university. But of course, if you watch the main release movie now, all of the accents are American, but all the actors are not. They're English. And when I met Robert Englund, who plays Freddy Krueger, he actually saw one of the early screenings of Hellraiser because him and Doug Bradley were friends. And he was saying he's actually seen the Hellraiser screening where all the accents were in English before they dubbed them into American. Yeah. And the only one they didn't dub was Doug Bradley's. But of course, the movie was filmed in the UK. Clive Barker's from the UK. The house they filmed it in is still there. You can literally go visit the house where they filmed it in the UK. It's actually somebody's house now. Yeah. I'm looking for bloody flower sand. I can't see any. What's going on? There's like no flower sand in the deep desert. Dude, what's going on? Yeah. Oh, there's some. Yeah, I used to do a lot of Comic-Cons and stuff. Like I say, I haven't done any for ages. And I was in the 501st Garrison as well as a snowtrooper. But I was in, obviously, the UK Garrison, and obviously I've been in the US now for over 2.5 years, so I haven't joined the US Garrison. Yeah, I just haven't had time, and I've got my snowtrooper stuff still in the UK. I haven't brought it over yet. So... I know a lot of people will be wondering, why are you going for flower sand in the deep desert? Because I found that in Haga Basin, the worm is way more aggressive. Dude, why do you do that? So yeah, a little bit of horror movie stuff. I really do like my horror movie stuff. Like, they had the option of either playing Darth Vader or Chewbacca. Peter Mayhew chose Chewbacca because he wanted to play a hero. David Prowse chose Darth Vader. It's a shame for both of them. I mean, of course, you know, obviously what happened, David and everything. But I mean, great they did it. But I mean, such a shame that they're no longer with us. I've never actually met either of them, but I've seen them both at conventions before, but I've never actually met them in person. I've actually got this junk still in my bag, in my Thopterine. Rubbish. Peter moved from Texas to near Fort Worth. Oh, nice. So he was local to you then. Well, here in Florida, we're getting tropical storm to death right now. Not unusual, but it's a big one. Backpack full. What? Dude. Is the worm more aggressive in the deep desert now? Like, what the hell? We've not even got a crawler here, and he's here every 5 seconds. Where is he? There he is. Hurricane season starts June 1st, ends. Yep, for sure. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the one advantage I have is I don't live close to the coast, so... Living very much inland in almost the center of Florida is makes it less of an issue. You don't get any of the tidal surges and stuff. Near Orlando, pretty close. Yep, pretty close. Oh, you can see the lightning flashing. It's been going like this for like 3-4 hours now. We had a lightning strike so close to the building earlier that I could even feel the electricity crackle, like, you know, on your arms and stuff. And one of my monitors actually flickered off for like about 10 seconds before coming back on. So that must have been a pretty close lightning strike. Mm-hmm. Worm is super aggressive. Like, dude, this is worse than Hager Basin right now. You were stationed in Orlando for 6 months, late 76. Orlando had a Navy base? Really? I know you've got like Patrick Air Force Base and stuff out by Cocoa Beach. I didn't realize Orlando had a Navy base. I know you've got all of the SOCOM stuff up in Tampa. Who would have thought Orlando had a Navy base where it has no sea access? Nuclear power school. Wow. Ooh, full backpack. And that's crazy. I didn't realize. I mean, pretty sure it's not here now, right? Yeah, he's literally on us every 5 minutes. It'll take us a year to clear this flower sand. I need like a flower sand hoover at this point. Where is he? There he is. Wow, that was so far away as well. Alright, he's buggered off. Have they figured out how to ride the worms yet? I'm sure there's people that have done it, but no, there is no like proper way that you can do worm surfing. And that's a Fremen thing anyway, right? And Fremen aren't in the game yet. Yet. If they ever come into the game. Who knows? They were always rumoured to be the promised third faction that was going to be the neutral between the Harkonnen and the Atreides. And in the Landsrad, they would act as... basically, the Fremen would win the Landsrad if neither Harkonnen or Atreides won. So their job was to make sure both sides lost, which was interesting, right? That was an interesting take. Jesus, this worm is crazy. Sucks, man. Storage full as well? Whoa. Okay. Wow. You just got bored of this game, went back to PoE 2. Got bored of the new league though. Level 92 Druid. So I've played some of the new league as a Merc. And I have to say though, right, I think this is one of the best leagues they've released. But I still kind of want to save my full playthrough of the game, like full long playthrough until when they do a full release. And of course they're due to do a 1.0 release this year, right? In sort of November, December. We find out at ExileCon when the actual release date for 1.0 of PoE 2 is going to be. So I'm kind of waiting a little bit for that. Plus, the campaign remains very long. I'm an alcoholic. I like to play lots of different classes. And I do find that going back and playing or trying to play a different class kind of sucks a little bit. You put 100 hours in like 6 days on league release, put 400 hours last league, I think got bored a bit. Yeah, I mean, well, that's the problem with these releases, right? That's the problem when you're replaying such a long campaign over and over every time. You know, I don't know how they do it different. I honestly don't know how they do it different. But is that an exit? Where's the exit? I think that's an exit, right? Maybe. So yeah, it's a difficult one. I'm still playing a Merc. I did a Merc last season. I did an armor break blaster where I was using armor break, and then when you armor break, it causes explosions. This season, I did a Merc with ice. I did like a frost Merc thing, where it was freeze them and then switch and then blow them up. You can see a night rocket launch from Cape Kennedy from St. Pete's. You saw one. So here's a funny story. When I was moving down here from Virginia, I was coming down the I-95 into Daytona, and literally as we came directly south down through Daytona, the rocket launch that went around the moon recently went up straight in front of us. So we were on the freeway as it literally came straight out of Cape Kennedy. It was crazy. It's cool to see. I've seen a rocket launch for the resupply of International Space Station before, but I mean, of course, this rocket was so big, it was crazy. They just made things into a quest line at the end game and balanced the game a bit. It is probably the best league so far, but not when you've played each league. Yeah, but the thing I like about it in Goronic, it's not a question of being just like random anymore or kind of aimless at the end. Like when you get to the end game, Like, you can decide, like, this league, I'm not going to complete everything. I'm just going to complete the Abyss quest line. Or I'm going to do this quest line. And that's what I kind of like about it, is it gives people that aren't hardcore PoE2 people that come back for a new league, pick a class, play through, and they can give themselves an end state that isn't necessarily the massive end of the game and having to do all the crazy stuff, you know. Make sense? Yeah, that was a hell of a rocket launch when that went up. Jeez, that was massive. You play with a group sometimes there, we all have to be at the same quest point. Well, yeah, okay. If you're doing group stuff, I get that. That's a little bit more challenging. But for me, as a solo casual, being able to go and just pick an end point for me, a storm is sweeping across this sector. Thanks for that. Being able to, you know, pick like an end point that wasn't necessarily being there for you know, hundreds of hours was quite nice. But my plan is to complete the campaign for the first, like, fully complete the campaign for the first time on release. Every time you play Starfield, you play different factions. Do you like Starfield? I played a bit of Starfield. I got through. I did the max NG, was it NG plus 11 or whatever it is, to get the max ship and the max armor suit. Did all of that. Starfield had potential. It's still going on. Starfield had potential. I just think they didn't execute very well. So what I'm looking forward to playing is playing No Man's Sky. Everyone says how great No Man's Sky is, and I really want to go play that game. How is a storm still sweeping across the sector? Dude. Gets repetitive. I hate the NG+. I did it and I hated every part of it. Yep. Yep. Because as someone like me, I'm a bit of, when I really get into a game like that, I'm a bit of a completionist. So I wanted to have the highest level of ship, and I wanted to have like the new armors that you get. I hated that they did the whole NG+ thing. Absolutely hated it. I wish that was never in the game. I know you don't have to engage in it, but if you're like a if you're a bit of a completionist, then you know that's a thing. I can't believe there's still a storm going on. Jeez, longest storm known to man. Yeah. And also the other thing for me is I really like base building and all that sort of stuff, and I found the base building stuff not done very well. Wasn't a big fan of the base building. Like, base building in this game, great. Really enjoyed the base building in Once Human. Windrose, base building in that's amazing. Obviously Subnautica, Planet Crafter base building's good. Not as free as games like this and Windrose and stuff. Sons of the Forest, the base building in Sons of the Forest is really good. But yeah, in Starfield it was not good. Oh, believe me, I have so many games I have not completed. I just don't have the time. I don't have the time to complete every game. Though I am in the process now of completing my second full playthrough of Mechwarrior. And in Planet Crafter, I really enjoyed Mechwarrior, and Planet Crafter, I really enjoyed Planet Crafter. But so far I've completed every planet individually with a fresh start, whereas this time I'm going to complete every planet on a single playthrough and do the full system terraformation, which is what I'm currently doing now. Yeah. I kind of promised myself, like about just over a year and a half ago, that I was going to try and finish more games, or at least play the game until the point where I'm like, that's it, I'm done. I'm not going back to the game, I'm finished with it. So, yeah, that's where I'm at with that. And I have started to complete way more games, like completing all the campaign stuff on. Like I've done Company of Heroes and all the DLCs, all the Dawn of War stuff. Like, I mean, my YouTube, if you go through the playlists, I actually label which playthroughs are fully complete, if it's abandoned, if I'm finished with the game, or if it's still in progress. So that's all labeled. Yeah. Just so people know that when they start watching a playthrough, they know if the playthrough is going to be fully completed, if I'm still recording it, if I'm going to abandon it halfway through, that sort of stuff. Yeah, because I think it's important for people to know that. There we go, 1,000 silicon blocks. That is what I'm talking about. Ooh, and 1 cobalt paste. 9. There we go. Cool. And we can make another 1,000 silicon blocks. So that is awesome. Good. The different games are using different engines. Bethesda uses their own proprietary game engine. Dune uses Unreal. That's absolutely true. I get that. I still, for me, you know, if I enjoy base building, one system's not good, and it isn't. I'm sorry, the base building in Starfield is just not. It's not good at all. You know, when you look at what you can do with this base building system, what you can do with Once Human and Sons of the Forest. Awesome. Those the base builds are amazing. Satisfactory, that's another one. The base build stuff you can do in Satisfactory. Holy moly. It's great stuff. Great stuff. And to be honest, Starfield wasn't made to be a base building game in that way, but they had it in there. I kind of feel almost like they just tried to do too much. They tried to be everything to everybody and didn't become amazing at any of it. Like the dialogue scenes were very, very old school. You know, when you look at, if you go look at a dialogue scene in Starfield where two characters are talking and interfacing, right, and it's an RPG, right, it's an RPG game, and you go look at Cyberpunk and how the characters interface and the dialogue happens, which is also an RPG. It's night and day. The even running around the open world, right? So you're in New Atlantis. Even to go into United Distribution or to go into some of these buildings, you had a loading screen, man. There aren't many games I can think of where you're supposed to be playing in this open world city thing, and you're running around the city, and you have to go through a loading screen to go into a shop area or something like that. You know, on the other side of it, the shipbuilding stuff, I really loved the shipbuilding in Starfield. The building the ship stuff was amazing. I had loads of fun doing that. Yeah. Yeah. Right, okay, so that's good. So we've just done a good session at getting the silicon blocks. Man, I'm going to have to go do a spice run. I really don't want to do a spice run. Spice runs are just boring as hell, though. That's the problem. Especially given I'm compacting it. I do have enough to do more missions. Maybe we should do more missions. Let's do some more Landrad missions, shall we? Right, give me my armor back then. There. Okay, so we've got nearly 1,000. I'm going to have more ammo though. Let's take more ammo. More ammo. More ammo. Well, do you know what? I really want to build a disruptor as well, don't I? Okay. So we've got plenty of ammo. Don't need the rad stuff. Bandages. I need another set of bandages. What have we got here? What are you? Mark 2s? They're Mark 4s. Mark IV, Mark VI. What we got here? Mark IIs, Mark VI. Mark IV, Mark IV, Mark IV, Mark VI. Mark IV, Mark IV, Mark II. Perfect. That'll do. It's also not good in Fallout and Skyrim. I agree. You know what you get with a Bethesda game. I just think they hyped up Starfield to make people think it was more than it was. That it was maybe Bethesda, a new Bethesda, and it wasn't. One thing about you walk up to any character and they talk. Not true in most other games. To a point. But again, you know, and I hate comparing it. I'm gonna do it, but you know, comparing to Cyberpunk, I know is a massive thing because Cyberpunk is such an amazing, it's like, you know, tier S+++ game. But you could walk around New Atlantis with your guns out, fire your guns, and people don't react. Right? They talk when you're near them or you go up to them, agree, but they don't react. You look at what you do in Cyberpunk, whether you have guns out, whether you shoot or you do anything, and how people react to that. And I know you said most other games, you didn't say all of them. I'm just saying as an example, apples and oranges. Is it though? In terms of open world in a city? You know, how big is Starfield in reality when you consider how big Night City is, and then go how big New Atlantis is, and then you've got this other planet, but you loading screen between the planets, and then the fact that on most planets they're either barren or there's a lot of procedurally generated stuff. So I know what you're saying, and I agree. I'm not, you know, I'm not saying it's completely wrong. I'm just saying that was, and you have to remember Starfield coming out in a very close proximity to Phantom Liberty 2.0. They're both open world RPGs, so there's going to be some comparison there. There has to be, right? Just by that nature, even though they're not identical games or anything like that. It's more about what the art of the possible is in games and how it can be delivered. Okay, actually, what do I want from a skill thing? But like I say, there are great things in Starfield that I really enjoyed, like say the shipbuilding, a lot of the missions. I like doing the whole flight sim thing. The space combat wasn't bad. So yeah, I mean there was stuff in Starfield I really liked. I actually like the gunplay, except for the fact they made difficulty be based around how spongy the enemies were. But the whole being able to mod your guns, mod your suit, all of that was cool. I liked all of that. Yep. Alright, this one is bonus yield for spice refining. I feel like that's really good. I feel like that could be really good. Mind you, that's also nice too. I mean, survey probe, but couldn't really care less. Just 3 additional skill points is really nice as well. And reduces range at which you can be scanned. Okay. I'm going to go for this one first because spice yield, that's pretty nice. So we need to find crafting missions. Blushing Cavern. Wind Pass. Okay, this is the Convergence one. Are they all the same again? Okay, I'll just do that one then. It's like comparing USA to Britain. Yeah. Agree. Totally agree. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. hey, I've put quite a bit of time into Starfield. I didn't play it for 5 minutes and abandon it, so I get it. Absolutely. It's not unplayable, for sure. I was hoping we would see a little bit more from them, or a little bit more improvements, but now they've just had the massive announcement of layoffs. I don't have a lot of hope for the future of Starfield. I think it's all going to go into Elder Scrolls and stuff like that, which is a real shame. I see a crash ship. Huh. Oh, that's cheeky. Look at that crash ship. Oh, look, a crash ship in quicksand. Rude. Absolute rudeness. That is a bait trap, literally. But I mean, coming up on my radar, No Man's Sky, I really want to play that. Conan Exiles, now they've got the enhanced edition, I want to play that. Days Gone is also on my list. In fact, if I look at the next few games on my list, right? Conan Exiles, No Man's Sky, Halo Campaign Evolved. I want to do an Ace Combat 7 playthrough, Days Gone. I want to revisit Once Human, now that's 2 years on. Eden Crafters, which is Satisfactory mixed with Planet Crafter. Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Space Engineers, I like the look of that. Road to Vostok's on there. Rise of Piracy. Death Stranding 1 and 2. Warhammer 40k, Inquisitor and Rogue Trader. Space Engineers 2. Avorion, Last Starship, Raft, X3, X4 and Grounded. And a whole 1,000 other games, but those are kind of the next several that are there, on top of obviously Path of Exile 2 release, 1.0 release. What was the other one? I can't get it from there. What was the other one? What else is coming out 1.0? Mine's going blank. There we go. Enshrouded 1.0, Valheim 1.0, Windrose 1.0. So there's a lot of games that are going 1.0 actually. A lot of survival games, which I really like survival games. Pal World goes 1.0 on Friday. Moral, there's never a free ride. That's very true. But yeah, Enshrouded looks to be amazing. Where it's going with 1.0. Valheim, I think it's just for me, like, I think Valheim's going to be good. I just think it's taken a very long time to reach 1.0, and I think they're going to suffer for it. I don't think it's going to be as big as it could have been if they'd have gone 1.0 earlier. Obviously Subnautica 2, but that's going to be a while before that goes 1.0. And we've got Halloween coming out this year. We've got Hellraiser coming out this year at the back end. I mean, October. My God, October is a stacked month, man. Did it move? Hang on a minute. Oh, I didn't craft triangulators, of course not. Unfortunately, there is a wrecked... My god, thank god there is a wrecked frickin' Thopter up here I can get stuff from. Jesus. That could have been a bit of an ass, couldn't it? That could have been a real nightmare if there hadn't been something I could get scrap metal from on top of it. Oof. Dude. Oh, out of range. Come on, dude. How close have I got to be? Oh, you cocksucker. There we go. It's like, how close have I got to be, man? Too many games, too many hobbies, just not enough time. Oh, man. Well, yeah, I mean, it's like, that's why, you know, if we lived in a perfect world, I would be a streamer full-time. That would be amazing to me, play games full-time. I've got so many games, I could make content, I could make so much content. I've got so much content planned. But I could, even if I was full-time, I wouldn't get to 50% of the content I want to do. But I live in the real world. The chance of me becoming ever big enough to make this my job while paying a mortgage and having a daughter going through school and everything else, it's just like not going to happen, right? 50 million people that want to be streamers, 0.00001% ever earn enough to make it their job. Which is why I don't monetize. No ads, no sponsorships, no promotions, nothing. Zero monetization. Because I'm not making people watch ads or bloody me talking about Manscaped or whatever the latest VPN thing is when I'm doing this just for fun. It's not right. The climbing area. There it is. Oh, just clipped the bloody edge. Damn you. Oh yeah, man, we made it in a wanna. Made it in a wanna. The light gives it away, follow the light. Oh, yes. Yeah, it's not difficult to find, it's just the pain of getting up there because, of course, they do it so it's too high for your doctor to reach. The interesting thing is obviously the Landsrad's designed to be a players versus players thing. And of course they've said that in single player you're still going to engage with a Landrad, and they're basically going to simulate players engaging with Landsrads. So it's going to be interesting how they do that. Land. Yeah. The height limitation is foolish. Yeah, I know. But I mean, the other problem is though when you think the other problem is when you think about it, there is Jesus, Thopters already negates so much of the game that if you don't do something like this, it would be you'd just fly everywhere, like, and you wouldn't have to do anything. My personal view is, it's probably an unpopular one, I think you get a Thopter too early in the game. I think Ornithopters should be like a full-on end-game thing. That is the last thing you do in Haga Basin that then gets you out to the deep desert. Because you can use the Thopter taxi service to get you to Arakeen and Harko Village. So, because I find the Thopters, like, in many games that have like flying mounts and stuff like that, as soon as you get to the point where you can fly, all of the world, 90% of the world is irrelevant. You just fly over it all the time. Like all this stuff here, you never do anything around. Like, you never drive around it, never do anything. I think a Thopter should be like duraluminum, and like the first level of Thopter should be duraluminum. And it should be a massive undertaking. And you should have done everything in Haga Basin by the time you get there, because there's nothing that you can't do in Haga Basin without a Thopter. It just takes longer to do it. But it means you have to fight, you have to engage with the environment. Go. Okay. Oh, we got it. We got it. Look at that. In a one go. That was good. Nice. Okay, well, let's head back and get the spice then to get that. Means that when we do refine spice, which we're not at the moment, but when we do, then I will take any bonus to spice yield I can get. Cool. Alright, let's go get this. And that'll give us another skill. And then I'll have to look at what we're going to go for next. I don't think I'm going to farm any spice tonight, because spice farming, nah. Okay, so what we're going to do next. Static compactor area. Surveyor. Maybe combat. Gaining 3 skill points would be really nice. Yeah, I think we'll do combat. Because that would take me to... That would give me 4 skill points. What would we put 4 skill points into? Put it into heavy... Start putting it into heavy weapons. Could be interesting. Well, this game is set up in different areas and metal ages. Each age allows different level of equipment. Setting Thopters back 1 level means 1 less level of Thopters. At minimum, they need 3. Scout Attack Carrier, level 6, 5, and 4. Yeah, but that's fine. You could do a tier 4. The tier 4 Scout. You could do at Duraluminum. You could do the tier 5 at Plastanium, and the tier 6 could be Spice Plastanium, now that it's easy to get. Okay, instant desert conditioning. Might think about putting it into heavy weapons. That could be interesting. That could also be interesting for like boss fights and stuff. 35% range damage. Yeah, so 4 skill points we could put into this and then get ready to unlock that as we progress through. 4 is aluminum. I'm suggesting that you don't have a tier 5 Thopter. Sorry, a tier 4 Thopter. I'm saying that your first Thopter is at tier 5, the next one is 6, and the final one is 6+. So if you look on the research here for vehicles, I'm suggesting you remove this Thopter, you put it into Duraluminum, you put the next one into Plastanium, and I'm saying you put the final one into Spice Plastanium. And maybe if you do that, you allow people to make Spice Plastanium or something, because farming that much would be difficult, and I get that. So maybe you have Plastanium, you can make it using a combination of Plastanium. You have to make the Plastanium, you gather the spice, you create your own Spice Plastanium, and that's how you get your high level Thopters. Or just get rid of the 3rd tier, just get rid of it. Just don't even have it. Just get rid of the Scout Mark IV. Right, you go straight into Scout Mark V. There is no Assault Mark IV, and there's no Carrier Mark V. You could just literally remove Scout Mark IV. The only challenge is you'd have to build a way for people to drive to Sheol to get Jasmium. Well, you can do that. Because if you look at the map, you can come down here and you can follow. They've actually done it so you can do it. You can drive all the way down, and you can drive into here and you can farm any of the outer Jasmiums and run back out. If you've got a rad suit and everything else, you can run in and out. Get enough Jasmium just to get your first Thopter up. Easily done. Easily done. Especially if you're using rad pills. Yep. Right, did I put that spice back? No. Get rid of that. Let's get rid of one of those. Okay. I also want them to do something with these lower tier uniques. I want a reason to build them. I've got 15 house burst drill shots. I want a reason to make it and then turn it in at an Atreides vendor or something for, I don't know, cosmetics, special currency to buy cosmetics, Solari. That's actually worth it, worth the materials I put into it. So I want a reason to build these lower tier uniques and do something with them as well. Okay, cool. Right, how are you doing? Make plastine. Buggy. Another 425 duraluminum. Very nice. No, that is the wrong one. On a busy server, you could sell them in the marketplace. On release. Yeah, agree. 3 months after release? Who the hell cares about copper, iron, and steel uniques? It's not like in MMOs where you have like PvP twinks at level 10 or anything like that. Do you know what I mean? Most lower level uniques are plus versions at that level. They absolutely are. 100%. Yep. Man, these silicon blocks are taking... How long is it going to take? It's going to take 2 hours and 3 minutes to do the rest of those silicon blocks. Okay. What we got? We got 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 3,400. Right, so we want to do combat. Combat. Springing a trap, false flag, strike, and price of water. Okay, false flag, strike. Blushing cavern. Okay. I just think it would be nice to have going places in Hagar Basin still be useful, which could mean, oh look, if you get some of these uniques from star chests, you can go back to old places, you can get the unique. Obviously copper's going to be worth less than iron and steel and so on, but either it gives you some points or some currency or something that I can get either cosmetics with, or I can get new color swatches with, or do you know what I mean? Just some reason to go there, get them, do them, you know. I think that would be cool, especially when you get to the single player thing. You know, what's a single player going to do with them? You know, and the easiest is color swatches, right? It'd be really cool. Like, this color swatches, it must be so easy to do. I mean, look at Star Wars The Old Republic, right? Star Wars The Old Republic, you can get dyes, individual color dyes, and you can individually color your armor and everything. So I'm kind of like, man, Star Wars The Old Republic was doing that in 2012. Even if you make them Star Wars The Old Republic is like one use only. You know, get color dyes or something, you know. I don't know, just a suggestion. There's something to get you involved in elsewhere in Hagar, right? Give you a reason to go elsewhere than just this shield wall. There is no marketplace, my understanding. It's gone. That not him. I don't see him getting poisoned, but he should be poisoned. Poison just isn't working as good as it was.
Reveal yourself.
Clear? I think so. Eliminate Cassian. Where is Cassian?
Identify yourself.
I can hear you, but I cannot see you. Where is he? Well, that's says up, and then it says down. Now that's, I can see that's the sniper person. How weird.
Ah, there's someone here.
Ah, there he is. He's like out there, but he doesn't want to play. There he is.
Interloper.
Okay. Take the Iron Storm over here. Eliminate deserts. Okay, right. The deserts, deserters.
Hop down there.
Huh. Gotcha.
Shield on.
Cool. Right, what am I doing with it? Aha. Okay. That's got to go up there. Oh, you bastard. Of course. They're back already. Okay, that's done. return to the Thopter. Excellent. That one's done. Man, the 4-shot drill shot working really well. Man, that did not get us very far, did it? Oh no, we did get. Okay, we got more damage. We got another 1% damage. So we now got. What are we up to now? 17% damage and 8.5% mitigation. Okay. Hang on, before we do that, can we get another one up? What can we do now? Combat. Grave of Fireflies. Springing a trap. Price of water. Do you know what? Let's go do this one. Let's go to one of these testing station-y things, right? With bosses and all sorts. What I want to do is let's change our belt. There we go. Okay. Recommended tier duraluminum, max rank 3. Recommended tier plastanium. So what you get here? You get plus 20 XP, plus 5 fire, plus 5 explosive. Graded weapons and armor 80%. Grade 1 weapons 20%. Grade 1 augments 100. So grade 1 weapons goes from 9 to 20%. Grade 1 augmentations stays at 100. Grade 1 weapons goes up to 33% when you get to that one. And then 4, you get grade 2 augments. No, let's do grade 2. It says it's still duraluminum tier, so we should be alright.
This is Imperial Testing Station number 136, and I am Station Supervisor Nicholas Munn. Our mission here is...
The thing I want to do is make sure we've got that in case we've got to get any doors down. Okay, we can float over that. Bandages. Oh, look, get rubbish ass bandages in this. A heal kit, a Mark 6. You go from a bandage to a Mark 6 heal kit. that even remotely damage me. Love the hitboxes. I prefer the assault rifle in this, actually. There's someone else out here. Oh, I see. There's somebody. Okay. Aha. Very nice. Rubbish. Very nice. Oh, that's a Mark II. I don't need any more ammo, I don't think. Ooh, that's better. Schematic pattern, grade 1. Plasteel plate. Do I really need more servox and capacitors, bearing in mind how much you can get in Hagerbasin? I think they can give you something better than that. Nothing there. Water, I will take it. More water. Rubbish bandages. Mark 4 heal kit. Mark 4, okay. Okay, there's anything down there.
Halt and I
Hello. Oh, literally, I fucking dashed literally into you. That was a clever one. Right, what have we got? Where are you? Ooh. Different spawn. Okay. Wave attack, a go-go. Right, we've got a door here, cool. Let's cut the door. So many bandages. And like I say, particle capacitors and servox in chests, that's rubbish. Not gonna lie, that's rubbish. I can get 50 million, I've got 50 million of that already in my, from Hager Basin. It's like, dude. Checkpoint reached. Okay, this is obviously a boss thing. Guess there's nothing I want to change for the boss thing, right? Suppose we could put Mark 4 heal kits on. Kill Masano the Bird. What the fuck?
Switching tanks. Let's test this. Fuel up.
There's literally no time and no cover to go and heal. Was this like a no fucking hit fight or something? That's yes. That's when we came in. It's like a constant fight. You'd think there'd be at least a phase where you could, like in the phase switch where it goes invulnerable, that you could get your bloody, you know, bandage out or something. That's This game just really isn't built for boss fights like that. It just really isn't. Certainly not solo. Right. Are we going to get rid of that? Get rid of that. Get rid of those. Get rid of that. That. Take those. So what do we actually get here? We got bulwark chest, replica pulsar. I think I've got both of those. Blade flexi coating. Reduces stamina cost to block of any melee weapon. Increases effective range. Neither one of those seem that interesting to me. Reduces stamina cost to attack. Blade flexi coating. What am I currently using? I'm using a jolt sword. Jolt sword's 110. There's 12 shield. It's 152. That's 42 more damage. That's actually pretty nice. Maybe we should go back and make that.
This is Imperial Testing Station number 136.
That's a lot more
and I am
damage.
Station Supervisor Nicholas.
What is even a jolt sword? Like where? What is that? That's a just called a jolt sword. What tier is that? What's that? Poison mist. Spark sword. Jolt sword. It's only tier 5. It's not even a tier 6 sword. Okay. That's maybe not bad. I think I'm going to go back and make that. That'll give me a tier 6 unique sword. And then I can upgrade it. Well, actually, I didn't check how much spice it needed, though. That could be our limiting thing. We don't have a lot. Okay. Let's empty you. Yeah, I don't know why we need so many particle capacitors and stuff at this stage of the game. Seems like a wasted thing. We didn't get any Solari for doing that, which is interesting. Yeah, that's interesting. Thunder's back. Right, we got some repairs to do as well, so let's have a look. I do need to repair my belt. So that needs to be fully repaired. Everything else is alright for now, I think. Yeah. So, right then. No, crafting is up here. But let's have a look. So I've got a bulwark chest and bulwark legs. So what's the difference between that and what I'm wearing? Control, compare. Can't I see it? Can I not see the thing here? Show stats, left alt. Oh no, I can't see it there. Okay, can I see it in the gear machine? That's light armor, right? Heavy armor. There we go. So my armor goes from 425 to 585, so I gain 160 armor. Costs me 1% more dash and I lose my trooper ability cooldowns. I gain 1.5% light, dart, energy, concussive and heavy dart mitigation. And boots. That's just, it just shows me churn stuff. That's rubbish. And then if we go that one, must be an easier way to get compare stuff done. Must be. So that, but that one only gives me 50 improvement in armor. I don't get any trooper ability cooldown, and I get 0.8% additional mitigation. What do these do? So it gives me concussive mitigation. It's basically good against concussive. Is that it? What does power harness do? Yeah, this is so annoying. Power harness. So I only get 100 improvement, but I gain plus 50% max power. Okay. And that's all executor stuff. Yeah, so the chum stuff doesn't seem like it's that worth it, really. It's 25% or 25 increased armor, but I'm not getting the trooper ability cooldown. I don't know, at the moment the bulwark seems to be the best because it's going to give me more protection, basically. Like the increased in power. The bonus to concussive. And a little bit better blade. I mean, actually, yeah, a little bit better blade mitigation. I mean, it's -6 instead of, like, you know. Increases armor value by 2 to 4%. Okay. Right, then this weapon. Right, so if we go here and go to... How do I compare? Can I not compare? So I can stop comparing. Compare. So yeah, I'm going to gain +3 on shield. I get the same stamina boost, but I gain 42.2 damage. 53 spice, but it seems like it's worth crafting. So we'll take that. That's a mauler. And that's a mauler. So I really wanted the disruptor. What does it cost me to build that? See if there's anything else I want to build first. Dune Watcher. Right, okay, so let's compare that. That's 121 improvement. I lose 1 shot. So I get 3 shots, which is 705 over 3 shots. Whereas that doesn't even give me 700 over 2 shots. It also doesn't tell me if it does poison. I'm assuming it does, but it doesn't tell me that. Like this one tells me capable of poisoning targets. This doesn't tell me that it poisons targets, but it can be upgraded. Let's take the disruptor. Just goes to show how much spice we need to get done. Right. So, Dune Watcher in here. This in here. The disruptor we're going to put in slot 5. Yeah. Okay. Right, and then how do I mod it? How does that work? Augmentation. How do I actually do it? So like, what have we got here? We've got reduce reload, increase damage, reduce recoil, increase damage of melee, increases ammo capacity of any ranged weapon but increases overall volume. Oh. Reduces stamina to attack. Improves reload time. Increases, okay. So how, oh, whoa. How do I, okay, customize. No, that's not it. How do we do these things? Do I have to go to a weapon bench to do it? Oh, I need to research the schematic. These are schematics. Ah. That would help, right? So these are all schematics we need to learn. That's why you can't do anything with them. Better. Okay. Right, what do I need to make them? Are they all the same? No, some of them need, okay, they do need different things. Looks like we've got everything but these Regis components, right? How do I get a Regis component? Regis component. I need off-world Regis compound. I think you get that in Arakeen, right? Have I got stuff? So this one's already augmented. Ah, okay. How do I find out what augments on it? How do I know what that is? Doesn't. Ah, that's so annoying. How do? No, it's just character stats. How do I find out what is actually on this? You'd think it would frickin' allow you to see, wouldn't you? Like, what is that? I'm guessing it's reload, but I mean, look at a miniature symbol and then tell you. Why is it that I can't see what that is? Do I have to unequip it, maybe? Go to the mod bench, maybe? No, because that's just going to make it. You don't equip it here, right? I guess you just have to look at this and go, okay, so it's a tier 1, I guess, because it's got one little bar thing. And it's a quick loader, which reduces reload time. So that reduces reload time. And that doesn't have anything on it. That doesn't have anything on it. Okay. So that makes sense. And then how do I know how many can we have? Right, up here. Ranged augmentation limit +1. Garment augmentation +1. Okay, so right now I can only add 1 to my stuff, but I can't add any to... I can add to my armor, but not this armor. Right. Let's go and get this Regis stuff. Be nice if there was like more of a weapon description, and the weapon description also then told you you have this mod equipped. It says tier 1 improves your reload by 10%. Keen. I'm hoping these loading screens will be less when you run single player and it's your own bloody client as well. Talk.
What do
Man,
we
load
have
screen is pretty
here?
long, yeah.
Oh my, yes. Oh yes, yes, yes.
Okay. Oh, that's vehicle swatches. Okay. House Hegel. That's not far off my channel colours. My channel colours are cyan, purple and black. I'm going to buy that. also going to buy this one. Because that's got like a blue and a purple. Let's buy this one too. I didn't realise there were this many swatches in the game. Holy moly. Okay.
I only trade with those who have...
Okay, can't trade with you. What happened to those? Do they automatically get added to my customization? They do. So, oh, what's this? Water Shipper Scout Ornithopter? Yeah, that's great. Can I see it? Like, why do I have this screen and I can't fucking see it? Right. Boots. Why boots? Can I see? Right. Okay, equipped. Right, we've got the Atreides armor. Can I see chest? There we go. I prefer the dark blue, I think. Is that gold? No, I think I prefer the dark blue. Okay. Talk.
I'm afraid you do not have the fit.
Okay. Who here has Regis?
My apology.
Stuff? No, not you either.
Sorry, but I may.
Okay.
Ah, yes. I never...
There we go. Off-world Regis compound. Spice workers garb. What does that even do? Oh, it's just a variant. Okay, it's a customization. Right, let's take that. Give me all of them then. What else do you sell? Cobalt paste. Okay. Alright. Okay, let's go back then and see if we can then make these mods and see if it works. Nope. There we go. See how long the load screen is this time. Bearing in mind, we're on a server with virtually nobody on it. my welding tool? Variants. I think the back of the Atreides looks better. But the front of the water shipper looks really cool. I just need to do all, right? The dark blue is definitely the way forward. How does that work with the Atreides? I don't know, I think I prefer the water shipper. Okay, that's that one. I'm guessing this has no variants. Variants. Only the Atreides one, okay. Cool. Right, that's done. Right, so let's make this stuff. Regis components, 25. You get 10 a time? Have a few. Right. So, wanted to improve the sniper rifle. So we've got recoil, no. Damage 2 to 8%. A quick loader is 2%. Capacity expander 4 to 10%. Power consumption per shot is 2.5 to 5. Volume is plus 50%.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
But will it increase my Dune Watcher by 1? Does it work on the sniper rifles? I need to Google it. I don't want to waste it. Does capacity expand? To see a noticeable clip expansion on a Dune Watcher, you need a high tier or high roll capacity expander, closer to 50% boost, to cross the threshold of adding an entire usable shot to your magazine. So no, we wouldn't get an extra shot from it. we need a 50% one to get an extra shot from it. Okay. I don't want the quick loader. Maybe we go for the damage increase then. And then for the melee weapon. Oh, a house? Hang on. That's 8 to... That's heavy caliber upgrade. That's a house heavy caliber upgrade. 8 to 10%. That's better.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
That's better by the looks of it. Okay. Right, attack stamina. Why do I... Oh, I built a recoil adjuster. I'm gonna build everything at this fucking rate. Reduce stamina of attack. Increase damage. Stamina cost of block. Increased power as a result of decreased life. I'm not sure where that is. Where's decreased life?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I think I'm going to go with the stamina, because we always struggle with stamina anyway, because we wear heavy armor. How do I actually make these things work? Okay, how do I equip it? So if I want to put that onto here, do I just drag it onto it? That would be no. Do we have a mod bench? Like, how does it work? New. How do we do it? What's that? Augmentation station. There we go. So that's how it tells. Okay. Can you replace without destroying, I wonder? Okay, now I know. Okay, right, that makes more sense. Right, heavy caliber, right, house caliber upgrade. Damage is 10%. Right, so that got a 2% reload. This is a 10% damage. Okay, so we can see there that the damage will go to 380. Augment. Reduce it. See, this sucks dick. I really don't understand. Maximum durability of the item will be reduced by 2% for doing the augmentation. Why? I just don't see why the need for that is. Okay. And then the replica pulse sword. Okay. And then let's put the others away. Right, so we've got that in there. Let's go put the weapons away. Right, so basically we can't really do anything more now. We can do a few more missions. We can always do the missions, land grab missions, but we're actually just short of spice. We're actually going to need to do some spice farming. But I feel like we've at least what we've done today. We've upgraded our sniper, we've upgraded our sword, and we've also got ourselves a disruptor now, which is good. So really what I need to do is start upgrading my armor. The problem is trying to find a full set of decent armor. I mean, I guess we can mix and match. Like, we could go with bulwark, boots, and chest. With... I just don't have any heads. I don't have a head. Need to find out where we get more of these from. Unless I just have to keep spamming missions until we get the right stuff. But I really want the bulwark stuff, so I need these 3. Okay. Alright, well, we made good progress today. We've done some more of the land-rad missions. So... when I look at skill, specializations, yeah, we're up to level 12 now on the crafting one. So next is recycling yield, which I don't care that much about, not gonna lie, that's not a priority. And nor's the jackpot chance. This is a nice one. Refining speed and fabrication speed. Refining speed, that's amazing. It increases chance of better stats when crafting augments. It's not bad. It's only 5% though. Bonus yield chance for chemical refining is very nice. And fabrication cost for augments down 10%. So these are all quite nice. So this end is nice. Basically from here, but these two couldn't care less. Getting level 6 equipment makes you stronger. Absolutely, that's why I'm thinking. I need spice to be able to start doing level 6 armor, particularly the unique stuff. So static compactor area, nice. Pickup yield, don't really care. Effective mining, yeah, okay. Jackpot yield, yeah, okay. To be honest, static compactor's the stuff, right? So there's only one up to, what about 20? 25. Okay, static compactor threat, only 5% reduced though. But yeah, I mean, what have we got here? Survey time, garbage, boost heat generation, can care less, scanning range, yeah, whatever. Vehicle recovery cost minus 25%. Vehicle speed plus 15%. Now that is fucking good. Okay, so that one's good. Heat dissipation rate and inventory slot capacity. Increase inventory size by another row. Huh. Okay, that's good. Okay. So getting to 25 seems to be quite a thing. Skill point, max health. Okay. Enemy recognition speed. I mean, Landsrad bribe cost. Landsrad contribution. House script bonus. Scan duration reduction. None of the exploration is that interesting to me. But there we go. Okay, cool. Well, anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be streaming for 5 hours. I got work early tomorrow, so we're going to wrap it up for today. We will be back streaming tomorrow, and we will be streaming Thursday Mechwarrior 5 Mercs. So Mechwarrior 5 Mercs tomorrow. Planet Crafter Friday, and back to this on Saturday. So Saturday we'll be back to Dune. So we'll be doing a fairly long stream on Saturday, focused on Dune, but Planet Crafter Friday, Mechwarrior 5 Mercs tomorrow. So I hope you have a good morning, evening, afternoon, wherever you are in the world, and thank you everybody for your support both on YouTube and on Twitch. It is much appreciated. And do check out obviously all the videos that are going up on YouTube, which are both the VODs from the live streams and some unrecorded offline stuff too. And I will see you tomorrow for some big stompy robot mech action. You've been watching The Ghost Owl. Have a good night.